Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Killer7! Today we have fucked up. Because today is the finale of Killer7. Yay! Today's the finale of Killer7. And it's episode 6. We were one off. We've ruined it. It's not even going to be 7 episodes long. Unfortunately, this game is going to have to be Killer 6-7, sadly. We're going into the finale. Now, we've said this a lot, and we keep saying this, and, like, we're getting a little repetitive with it, honestly, but, you know, it's just the nature of how it goes. Okay, so everything here is in counts, so we don't have to worry about this. So, that's the latest out of all of the... yeah, it's the latest out of all these. So we'll go with this one. Oh, because the last episode, I was about to say, that's like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. That doesn't fit, but right, the last episode wasn't that long. So that is fair. This is a series where you never know what the fuck to expect as we've been going through it. You know, pseudo games in general do that. I feel like this game's had a more rapid pace of not knowing what to expect compared to other games that we've played in this series. I feel like I feel like the surprises are more frequent here. But that may also just be because, like, it's a light gun shooter kind of game as opposed to, like, walking adventure games, so just, like, the gameplay pace is a bit faster. But with what the fuck has happened the last couple of times we've done this, what the fuck is the finale gonna be? What the fuck is the finale going to be? I'm kind of scared. I do have to ask, Doodles, have you caught up? I know Doodles hasn't been here, like, live for the last 1 or 2. Have you caught up on VODs? I don't blame me if you don't. I do a lot of VODs, and also people are just busy in their lives. I'm caught up. Hell yeah! Okay. I was also just thinking it was like I've got people who are like super dedicated and like super invested in this, and I'm just like, okay, mental note, I can talk about what happened in the last episodes without like spoiling Doodles. More so just that than anything. Here we go with Smile. Now, based on the last time that I was introduced to the word smile standing on its own, I have to assume that this episode is going to be about building a train bomb. That's the only thing that possibly makes sense to me. Oh. Let's put a smile as the actual end music for this one. Oh, it's Grey Moon. Suda, you can start using the other side now. We have photos. You can start using the other side in your games. Let's go. So do you want to be here or are you forced here? I'm gonna guess forced, but I also don't want to kink shame without knowing. Some of the most specifically detailed chest hair I've seen in a game in a while as well. Also gotta say that. Okay, so that's in DC. That's in DC. So damn, I forgot why I came out here. Oh, is it voting? This world sounds like hell because it has the longest election cycles that have ever fucking existed. You think our world politics are bad? Their election cycles are like 2 years long. I shall eat the 2 of the smallest pizza slices. So you're just saying that as an American. You're just saying that as an American for these pizza slices here. In other countries, that's like a not like in Australia, unless you're going somewhere that like is known for big ass pizzas, Like if you're going to like a Pizza Hut or a Domino's or just like a little Italian restaurant that like, oh, I guess Italian restaurants they've usually got sizes, but like a standard pizza here is like designed to be like one person, maybe like half or 2/3 of a pizza. Not like American pizzas where it's like 2 slices. Like you buy one pizza and that's enough for like a group of people because everyone has 1 or 2 slices. Garcian's American? That's fair. Oh! So did Harman do that because of what she's been doing? I did notice that her pants were undone. Her pants were undone. Was she trying to do that again? And Harman stopped it this time? So spoiled from growing up in most restaurants having free refills, I don't know if I could go out and eat in other countries. There's like so few restaurants in Australia that have ever had free refills. Forbidden room. We find out what's in the forbidden room.
Check.
What a coincidence. Check.
This time, the game is mine. Do you want to hear a story, Harman?
Why not?
There once was a young man who had a promising future. The center-back position was his to keep, and no one could take that away from him. Any play was a fair play. No one blew the whistle on him. Everybody loved him. Not to mention his campus sweetheart. Ooh, she was something. They were the perfect couple. He graduated from Columbia with an MBA. His opportunity was infinite. He could do whatever he wanted with his life. But was he satisfied? No. Every night he would cry, begging the Lord. Something deep within needed awakening. Then one day it happened. That moment when the subconscious rises to the surface. Well, the way it triggered was very simple. It happened when his mother came on to him one night. As if the spirit of Jack the Ripper had taken over his body, he stabbed and stabbed until you couldn't tell who she was. You know what I think? An angel whispered into his ear. The angel gave him the extra courage he needed to give her the divine retribution she deserved.
Sure she wasn't the Hell's Angel?
I'm pretty sure she only had good intentions.
You really are a villain.
I had nothing to do with it, but I must admit, my memory has become a bit misty these days.
So you two have just been chilling? You two have just been chilling, hanging out, like the entire time? That's the dude from the start. You've just been hanging out with Harman the entire time? You're just playing chess and trading stories and shit? What? That's what you've been up to? They were so terrified when they realized Garcia was in the room, generally not sure what the takeaway from that scene was. That, like, the secret is out? I can't imagine Garcian would would just turn around and kill them. I mean, Kunlan, because, like, Kunlan is... I don't know if Kunlan is, like, the person who originated the Heaven Smile, but, like, he seemed to be on their side at the beginning. Oh, that's where the outbreak first happens, where we went. Well, I don't know if that was the first outbreak, but that was like the major thing. But Harman was terrified, like, oh shit, you found my secret.
The remnant parties have started making their move.
I felt the disturbance in the air. What's gonna happen?
Terrorism. Different from the smiling faces. It's hard to predict the kind of terrorism Japan will engineer.
Terrorism using wit, most likely. Think they're capable of damage devastating enough to shake the foundation of the United States?
Japan's getting its revenge.
I need you to fly to Philly, right? A former aide to the leader of the UN party has information. He goes by the name Matsuken. Okay, he's staying at the Union Hotel. Now find him.
Who is it?
Kenjiro Matsuoka.
Oh
He's the
yeah.
only guy remaining that belonged to the UN party.
The old made a record
Now, he's the leader of 10 million secret Japanese members that are scattered around the world. He is a major force.
10 million?
What do you think they're capable of?
If they gathered in one state and organized their votes as one large block vote, then
They could win the seat of a state. It's gonna be a wild game, because everyone's gonna want a piece of Matsuken.
the master has disappeared.
Yeah, Garci. About that. Look, I need to tell you something real important.
Go ahead, lay it on.
Let's see. How should I,
We saw Matsuken earlier, right? Matsuken was the guy who
Okay.
killed the other two
30
Japanese
years
members.
ago, you and Harman.
I guess we're not allowed to know about what happened between Garcian and Harman? Yeah, fuck it! Jump off the bridge! Or is that one of the Japanese members, or is that one of the Japanese members trying to like, because that guy works for the government? Stuff is happening very quickly. Stuff is happening very fast. Yeah, also, how did that guy get Almeida's car? I thought Clements had it. It's still colored from the blood. What happened to Clements? Did he steal Clements' car? He won it! He didn't die! He didn't drive himself to death! He won it fair and square. Government can't confiscate it. The Crusade at Hotel Union. Assignment number 40. Matsuoka Kenjiro's confidential meeting with the United Nations. Again, I believe Matsuoka is the person who was there who shot the other two Japanese members who were the boss from before.
Welcome to the Union, sir. How many nights will you be staying with us?
Actually, I'm meeting someone.
Oh, Mr. Smith.
Ado!
Expecting you. The top floor. Please use the elevator in the back.
Is that meant to be Ado, or is it just like a reference?
How do you know my name?
I remember all the faces of our guests. Even your bag, sir.
I feel like that's meant to be Ado. Oh my god, seriously? Already? What do I do? Master, it's dark. I'm overcome with gloom. It's time for the highlight. The beginning of the end. To be honest, I'm frightened. It's a terrible ending for sure. Let's quit this whole charade. You mustn't strain your body any further. Leave this to the barefoot. In the name of Harman. I can't change characters. I can't change characters as Garcia. Harman's room! Fucking making you start a level as Gaussian? When you immediately... Oh my god. Also, hi. Hi, steward. You're just here. Samantha's dead. Samantha's dead as fuck, I guess. Samantha's just fucking dead, I guess. Samantha's just fucking dead. Okay, well, no new entrants here. Entries here. Oh, steward! Tell me about steward. Master. We're in a tight spot. That maid straight up disappeared. When things go wrong, the superior takes up the slack. Introducing the butler. Gary Wanderers. A dedicated 50-year career veteran. You'll have to make do with him until a new maid can be found. In the name of Harman. Alright, we got Gary. Alright, we have Gary now. We have Gary at least. Haha, Gary. No, I want to look at the TV. I mean, that does look at the TV, but I mean, like, look at the TV in terms of, like, look at the TV. You know what I mean?
Don't make me sick.
Maybe.
I've changed my makeup. Did
Jesus.
you notice?
Son of a bitch! Gossy doing his Joseph Joestar impression. Can I play as everyone?
Later. I'm not a monster. It's only a mask.
Okay, well, everyone's playable. I don't have to worry about killing people.
Don't make me say it again. I'm
a cleaner.
Maybe.
The idea that Dan has, like, this incredibly long monologue out of all of the characters that goes on for the longest in one level, and then in this level, his entire thing is just...
Maybe.
Maybe.
I've changed my makeup. Did you notice? Men. Never notice these kinds of things.
I noticed that you're wearing a black dress now. Kevin, once again, still not saying anything. Fucking love these voice lines so much.
Okay.
Care?
Okay. Okay. Later.
Later.
I'm not a monster. It's only a mask. Later. Peace.
Peace.
Okay.
Coyote.
Later. Peace. I'm not a monster. It's only a mask.
I appreciate that Mask's upgrade from the last level. Connor's so 14. I do appreciate that Mask's upgrade from the last level of absorbing one of the superheroes has indeed stuck, and he now just looks like this.
Later. Okay.
I've
Well-
changed my makeup.
Don't make me say it again.
I do immediately need... No, not Gussie. I do immediately need Dan. Just because we need to deal with the thing outside. Definitely a unique spin on a start of a level of just immediately putting you into Garcian. Oh, the red tie as well. And the red tie. Ooh. Ooh, the red tie as well. Yeah. There you are. There we go. Oh, black suit, black shirt, red tie. Oh, you're going for the Majima Yakuza 3 appearance. Let's fucking go. Doesn't that imply that there's a soul bullet like right here? Is that meant to... The red tinting there. I'm gonna cheat, look at the map. Okay, it is Kaede, okay. I was about to say, is this a Kaede thing? Because that's meant to be blood? Even though it's like moving with the angle. Yeah, everyone's dressed in, everyone's getting dressed in black. I'm pressing the button to activate it. And... Can we go around the desk? Oh, the entrance on the other side, maybe. Ah, there we go. I still have this suspicion that that the receptionist here was indeed Ito McAllister. AKA the receptionist at the hotel of Flower, Sun, and Rain. It was the exact same outfit. The outfit was exactly the same. Though what that implies about him being here, I have no fucking clue.
I'm a ghost.
I'm a ghost. Watch me bleed. Yo! Barrier destroyed. You know what? I still don't quite understand what this is. Looking at it, I still don't quite get, like... We've got a point thing with a bunch of barb stuff coming off the outside, and then it's, like, in, like, two, like, flat things. I don't quite know what these are. I mean, they're bullets, but, like... Are they in, like, a blister pack? Are they in, like, a blister pack? Oh, you got another soul bullet? Which one are you getting? Yo, mine's a red one. Yo, sick, mine's a red one. That's a lot of flaws. Every part of Soul Shells confuses me visually.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Ooh! Yeah! God, I forgot how slow her regulate is.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Oh. Well. About to Dan. Ooh, God damn. we go. There we go. Aww! Oh, the music was only there for the enemy. Aww! Now let's get fancy piano music. The thing is that we do actually have a heavy on the party. It's just our heavy doesn't use massive machine guns the way that TF2 heavy does. Our heavy uses double grenade launchers. Game losers gotta give us badass music for extremely brief sections. It really does.
Doesn't it?
It really, really does. Hi, Ozaru. Sup, by the way. Hi. Master. It's dark. The prospects are so very dark. I feel a dull tide of despair. This is sure to mean something. My old intuition speaks to me. You are surrounded by vicious traps. Perhaps this has gone far enough. Any more of this and you'll take years off your life. Leave this to the Hellion. In the name of Harman. They really want us to be Dan for most of this, it feels. It feels like they really want us to be Dan for a lot of this. I mean, once again, we have Coyote for blood. Inside the room? Wait, no, that's not, no, sorry. That just means soul bullet. It doesn't necessarily mean blood. It often has meant that, but not literally every time. Oh, okay. Sure. That felt too easy. Just fancy piano music going now. That's where it was. I found where the trap was. I found it. I found it. I found why it felt so easy. I worked it out. I worked it out. Fucking cry. I think that was 5 around a corner. I got Killer7. We are the Killer7. No, you don't. No, you don't. You know,
I'm a cleaner. I can feel no remorse when seeing a dead body.
the corpse run mechanic, you know, that's become a thing in video games, right? Like, Dark Souls has popularized the concept of the corpse run mechanic. We now have multiple games that have a similar essence to it. Like Shovel Knight, as a Mega Man game, has a corpse run mechanic to get your gold back. Friggin' Nier Automata put in a corpse run mechanic to get like your chips for your loadout back, right? And obviously anything that's a Souls-like usually inherits some form of corpse running mechanic. Not only is this earlier than most other games... Not only is this corpse run mechanic like introduced earlier than other games, but also it's the only corpse run mechanic I can think of where to do the corpse run mechanic, you are put into a very weak position, which is kinda wild. Also, most corpse runs aren't so literal. This is also true. This is also true. We are literally running to grab a dead body. Our own dead body. See, the thing is, you say most. Nier Automata's corpse runs are literal, though. There is at least, I can think of one other game that has a literal corpse run mechanic, and it is Nier Automata. It is straight up your old, your previous body. Because, you know, you play as androids. You play as androids, so they just, like, put your consciousness into a new body. And you just have to go, and you have to run and go get your old body. Where the fuck is this thing? Alright, well, that's floor 2. We had a level similar to this earlier, where it was like there was a lot of floors, but every floor was like a small little thing. Does 2B dream of electric sheep? I have a feeling that reference may get made, you know. Nier Automata is a game for me that really represents how much more I remember games when I like play them as part of like a playthrough for content. There we go. Because Nier Automata came out in 2017, and so did Breath of the Wild. Oh Jesus Christ! Both of those games came out in 2017, and I played through both of them like as they came out. And I remember way more of Breath of the Wild because I played that as like an LP. I played Breath of the Wild as an LP of doing videos for it. So I remember, and I remember way more about that than Nier Automata. Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Another Harman room. Another Harman room. Bye-bye. I started playing Stellar Blade recently. That game's soundtrack has become one of my favorite OSTs ever made. You have become the first person to play Stellar Blade who has actually mentioned something about the game and not just immediately just like tried to defend the game because you have a perceived idea that woke people don't like a video game character with big boobs. Everyone else who plays Stellar Blade doesn't actually talk about anything actually in the game. So despite how many people have played Stellar Blade, this is the first thing I've actually heard about it. It's impressive. Okay, well, okay. I guess that's gonna be the thing here, just like every floor has a bullet. So we have to like go through the entire hotel and just like clear it out. I hear something. Hey, Ozara. It's dark. You're literally standing next to a lamp. Tailspin of confusion. It's also transparent, it is. The climax where the scenes of the dead come in. They've been coming in the entire game. They walk the construction site without reason. They utter sweet nothings without reason. Their smiles shine without reason. It's all a trap! A trap that leads to death! I can see through it all. I'm keenly attuned to the omens of death. And this place is trouble. Behold! This light! It stops it from being dark. They thirst blood. They thirst for meat. We are perfectly ready to return home. Please cut the cord. In the name of Harman. You are literally hanging from the ceiling by a cord. Are you talking about yourself? So is that a literal thing about the light, or... Oh, I see. I see. There's a bullet, but there's a hairdryer. That's not character. Well, I am looking to give you a lot of examples. I'm trying to sit down and think about the experiences the characters went through. Again, I'd have no idea that Cellblade's the type of game where that's like the type of thought process that someone would have playing it. Because the people who've played it usually don't talk about it that way. Zap. Cut the cord! Electricity supply cut off. Yeah, bullets. Question with something like that in terms of like bathtub, hairdryer, electricity, then you unplug it. How long would the electricity still be coursing in the water for it to be like still harmful? Because I assume the way that an electric current works in water is that it's just constantly moving around. And just like, the voltage is just lowering by whatever the resistance is. I don't think Google will like me searching this up. Very good point. Very good point.
This is too easy.
Because electricity doesn't just like disappear.
Yes.
There we go. Yes. As far as I know, it'd be pretty instantly safe. Okay. Because like the electricity that's running around in the bathtub, like it would still exist, right? Like, electric currents have to, like, dissipate. Or is that the idea that, like, without an active supply for it, it would dissipate pretty quickly? Like, the voltage would lower pretty quickly. Because, like, if you've got a wire and you turn off the supplied electricity for it, then it stops. But that's like the wire that has like an end. Whereas a bathtub would be like, Danger isn't in electricity that's in the water per se. It's when you touch the water, it creates a pathway of electricity flow from the wall through the device to the water into you. Water's pretty bad conductor, so I assume if you remove the source of electricity, the water would just stop there. Okay, like a high enough resistance in the water. A high enough resistance in the water that an electrical, like, supply can't continue moving because the resistance would just stop it immediately. This is one of those things where, like, asking the question... Go away. Asking the questions that I am and wondering the things that I'm wondering is one of those situations where I realize I don't know exactly what electricity is. Go away! Fuck those things. We haven't seen them in so long. And even when we last saw them, there was like one or two of them in the entire level. Is there multiple? That one had a thing around it. What if I just go into Harman's room? Like, electricity is the moving of electrons between, like, across the thing. But in terms of, like, will those electrons keep moving if something's not actively pushing them, or do the electrons just stop entirely? Does electricity work like hydraulics, where for it to move it actively needs something like exerting energy on it? Like, if the moment that a voltage, like, pushing electrons stops, do all of them just come to a stop instantly? Or do they have, like, the built-up energy inside of them and need to move around to then, like, dissipate that energy? I have no, like, in terms of that, I'm now realizing I don't actually know. Wasn't for the distraction of the Harman character, I think I'd be able to play through the story and read the lore and logs. That doesn't say positive things about the lore and logs. or do you mean, you don't mean like in terms of being able to pay attention, but in terms of like not being like overwhelmed? There are so many of you.
This is too easy.
So many enemies here. Room 406. I don't trust any of these fucking rooms. Handsome, yo, the superheroes are showing up as well. Bloody psychopaths, Killer7. This place marks your grave. Don't be scared. Killer7 committed a crime here. 6 people dead. Is that not the work of the devil? We couldn't defeat them. There is no justice here. Only the purity of atrocity. The voyage of the Killer7 begins. I mean, like, again, this is something that I've been suspecting, you know, ever since the goal of one of our levels was to let Japan get nuked. That we're maybe not been the good guys in this game.
This is too easy. This is too easy.
There we go. No! God damn it. I got it. I got it. It died. For fuck's sakes. Fuck those things. Fuck those things so much. Also, the level of paranoia that has been instilled in me in this game. I've become an American. I step foot into a room and the very first instincts that I have is pull out my gun and aim, just in case something's there. Master, it's dark. Much too dark. I can't take it. They were shot here too. 6 were killed. This portends an ill fate. I can see the remnant spirits. Their faces gradually rise up. Leave this to the mask. The name of Harman. So are they trying to like predict the future of like what will happen to us, or are they trying to say that we've done something in the past here? Jesus Christ, look at us. I can't quite tell whether they mean that, like, they're predicting we'll die here, and that's what they're reading into, or if it's like, the Killer7 have done something horrible here in the past. Why do you have to blow the wardrobe? Because there was a soul shop behind it. It was famously openable. Nah, but it was behind the back of it. It was behind the back of it. Clearly. The only way to open this closet was to blow it up. There was no other way. There was no other choice. I forget these guys' gimmick, I'll be honest. I forget their gimmick. The poison ones, I forget their gimmick. I forget what the poison thing's gimmick is. Unless it's like if you're near it, you take damage even if they're not attacking you. I don't remember. We've not seen them many times. Oh, okay, mask. Mask time. So are these, which level are these? Because I can never tell them apart. Okay, they're level 1. You can only kill them in the weak point, otherwise they get back up. Ah, that's what it is. That works as well.
Nos vemos.
Time for turning. I'm lazy. Also, we actually.
Nos vemos.
I'm realizing we have actually kept the upgrade. We have actually kept the upgrade for this guy. He no longer reloads. Mask straight up doesn't reload anymore. When we absorbed the power of the other one, because like we were just endlessly shooting in that fight. We've actually absorbed the power of like non-stop rapid fire. We don't even need to reload with Mask anymore. Fucking hell. Holy shit. His like one downside is now gone. I meant to swap things. I was gonna say, if Master's gotta be that
not
strong.
a monster, it's only a mask.
I gotta give him some more shit then. Gotta start thinking about what final upgrades you get. Mask is going up a bit more, because you're so strong. No one cared if I had to reload until I put on the mask.
I'm not a later.
Peace.
Okay.
I've changed my makeup. Did you notice?
So at this point, the only people who don't have level 4... The only people who don't have level 4 and everything at this point is... Kaede and Coyote. So here's the thought process. Do I bother? Or do I try to get Dan, the most useful character? Well, I guess Mask is really useful now, but also like so useful that I don't even know if it needs upgrades. Do I try to get Dan a couple more levels? Because that's kind of my thought process. I'm kind of... Okay, so 5 is the cap. This is kind of where my thought process is. It's really close. It is, perhaps... Okay, there is no further insight. It is, perhaps, a little silly. Now that I know that there's absolutely nothing stopping me.
Los Memos. Los Memos. Los Memos.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. It's fucked up that we can just do this now. Oh. If I go to aim, it does take a little while to unaim. Oh! Hey! We didn't kill you. We weren't the one who killed you. Shit, I blew that one. Guess it figures. What's wrong, brothers? Why the glum face? You know, I've always wanted to die like a guy in the movies. Chest filled with bullets, right? Well, I got my wish. It's the work of the government. Our lives are no more valuable than an insect's. Once you get close to the nation's secrets, you become expendable. Did we open a black box? Here's the truth. The nation's voting system is the key. I delved even further. So, what do you think I found out about what it means to control a state election? It's still a secret. In time you will know, brothers. If you manage to survive, I'm sure we'll meet again. Sorry to keep you. But this room is too dark. You all keep saying it's too dark. Please, light me a candle. I'll wait here. Bow, bow, bow. I literally have the fire ring on. Literally only have the fire ring on. It was by default. Fire ring howls! Hey! There it is. Bullet! There it is. Yeah, I guess it's just one per floor. Again, we had a floor. We had a level similar to this earlier. In fact, I'm pretty sure the level that we did that felt similar to this in terms of like constantly like just going through like a bunch of short floors was the level that we took on the two guys that Matsuka killed. Also, again, I don't know why Mills is here. I thought we saw remnant psyches of people that the Killer7 killed. Is it fuck it, we can see the remnant psyches of anyone? Or does it imply that it was one of the Killer7 who killed Mills? Was Harman just sitting far away with the sniper going bang, 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 bang? Invisible verse come out. Unfortunately, I have to add list, Invisible to list of series. I want to get a great single player game that gets relegated to having a fighting game only. Give us a JoJo game that plays like a dragon game. It'll work way better for the format than anything you can do with a fighting game for JoJo. I'm not sure of the implication neither. Because targets we've killed in previous levels show up as remnant psyches. And I understand that. You know, we kill people and then, like, you know, we can read their minds and shit. I understand that. I've understood that, like, that's a thing. But I don't know what to make of Mills specifically showing up. Oh! If I use the powered up bullets of Mask, I still get blood for it. Using powered up things for Mask still gives you blood. The way it dissipates and like it goes into there. You still get blood for it. Huh. Well, there you go. And that's it for the level. And that's it for the level. I'm going to have a guess and say that this final chapter is going to be more than one of these levels. Wild guess. Okay, 2 and 4. Do we have like just enough for one more?
Don't make me say it.
Maybe.
No! Oh! No! We're 2 pips off. No! No! God damn it. Damn it. Are you sure you can't get a... Are you sure you can't get a little more out of the machine? Can you like lift it up and just like shake it and see if a little bit more can come out? Wow! Okay, getting range on Mask is also good. Holy shit! The powered up shot got them both in one? Fucking hell. And the blood collection. Well, again, remember that just because Smile is like the final level, it doesn't mean it's the last, like, level? It's the final stage, but not necessarily the final level. Because some levels before, I'm trying to think of which ones. I think Encounter had one. The one with the trafficker, which I think was Encounter. And then, the one where we took on the other two, like the Japanese level. Sunset. I believe those each, like, we went somewhere, the level fit. Oh, God. It could be split into 2 segments. It could be. It could be split into 2 segments. It's always possible. Yozaru! Master. It's dark. Dark is in screeching for death! Meaning, big trouble. This place is bad news. Bad news with a capital B. And if I say it's bad news, you better believe it's bad news. Let's leave this to the thief. In the name of Harman. It does feel like what we're doing here. It does feel like there's an element of what we're doing here is every character's having like... Every character has to get one of them. There's 7 floors and all of your characters, and like most of your characters have to get one of them. That's what it's coming across as. It's like the... Which does imply like very final level stuff. Does imply very final level if the idea is that like all of our characters' powers are needed to combine. Be able to do this. Travis! Travis! New York. I was waiting for you. Do you remember this hotel? Let's talk straight for once. Well, suit yourself. It was stuck into the sofa. I found it again. What does this bullet mean? You know, right, Chief? The charade is all over, my friends. Well, there's the soul shell. I'm having questions about like what is happening here specifically. Because the way that he said, I found this bullet shoved into the sofa and then we get a soul bullet out of it. Oh, also, wow, I've been going through this entire thing without the Siren Ring. I'm wondering now what the soul bullets are. Because we have 6 of them. And they talked about how, like, 6 people were killed here. And how something happened here in the past. And how he's saying, like Travis is there saying, like, oh, I found it in the sofa. Do you remember what happened here? Oh, like, soul bullets generated when someone's killed by a bullet or something? Is it, like, the remnants of the bullet that killed... I have questions. Did the laser guy try to shoot? Did the laser guy try to shoot me when I was still around the corner and die? Like after doing the shot and missing? Because I swear that's what I heard.
You're fucked.
I swear that's what I heard.
You're fucked.
Chat, do I need "you're fucked" on the soundboard?
You're fucked.
Do I need to add "you're fucked" to the soundboard? It's a pretty good sound. Okay.
You're fucked. You're fucked.
I gotta say, hey, we can actually save here. It does feel like there's a lot of video gamey shit happening here that really does sell like this being like the ends before like the very ends. We're going through like floor by floor. Each floor is like utilizing one of our special abilities that we've acquired across this. All right, blood's done. And like nearly every previous enemy type that has existed is showing up in some capacity here. We've seen, I think, nearly every enemy type that's in the game. Okay, that's just not fair. What am I meant to do about that? What am I meant to do about that? I mean, I'm literally outside of the room, so if I just go to Garcia, it'll be fine. Like, it's literally here, I just get it back. But, bro, what? What was I meant to do then?
Look, I'm a cleaner. I can feel no remorse when seeing a dead body. To me, it's merely cold, rotting flesh.
In some capacity, it feels like each of the Killer7 don't really care about each other that much. That's what you do. That's what you do. The counterattack exists. That's what you do. Just double checking, making sure I'm not like missing a pigeon or anything. Or like anything else. That's what you do. You have a counterattack on deck.
You're fucked.
Because we have a counter, such a badass move. I forget about it constantly. I think the reason that I forget about it is because I forget which characters do and don't have it. I forget which characters do and don't have it. Because there's everything where it's like, I don't want to rely on it in case I'm playing as someone who doesn't have it. But if I'm playing as someone who has it, it's so fucking useful. If I'm playing as someone who has a counter, it's an immensely useful ability. I don't know if it works on everything, but it sure works on a lot. Oh my god. We've reached that level in the hotel that Sundowner made his room before the boss fight, where it's just welcome to the Japanese floor. Seems like it'd be hard as hell though. How generous is the timing window for the counter? Doodles, there's a reason that I binded the counter to scroll down on the mouse wheel. I don't want to find out how strict the timing is. I don't want to find out how strict the timing is on the counter. I bounded it to mouse wheel down, so I just scroll hard as hell and hope for the best. And it's worked so far. Is it hard? I've got no fucking clue. I'm not trying. None of me is trying at all to actually aim that shit, like time that shit. I'm doing mashing, but more effective. Also, because I'm like terrible at mashing. I'm also terrible at mashing. Oh. Honestly, a genius move. It works pretty well. It's also just because you have to be aiming while doing it, and I want as many things as possible to be on the mouse. You know what I'm realizing playing Killer7 is how many things I want on a mouse when I'm playing this when I'm playing a computer game. Like on the mouse, like I've got like I have aim, shoot, walk, turn, scan, and counter like all on my mouse, and all I'm doing like over on the keyboard is like map, reload, and like opening up the and like charging my shots. And I'm realizing that's how I want to play games. I'm like this game has made me consider, should I buy a new mouse that has even more buttons on it for other games? Well, if I want to play more games on PC, should I buy another mouse for more buttons on there? Because something like Disco Elysium that we're playing at the moment, like, everything's on screen, you click everything. There's very little need for the mouse, even, like, sorry, for a keyboard or, like, any buttons. Even if there are stuff that the keyboard does, you can click on the screen to do that, and it's basically a point-and-click adventure. That's how I prefer to do that. But as I keep talking about Fallout New Vegas, because I keep getting more and more shorts talking about it, and, fuck, YouTube really wants me to play New Vegas, and I'm struggling to resist the urge. But, like, if I play Fallout New Vegas, I'm gonna want, like, aiming, and I'm gonna want aiming on my mouse and shooting on my mouse. I'm gonna want VATS on my mouse. I'm gonna want reload on my mouse. I'll probably want open inventory on my mouse, honestly, because of how fucking frequently you do that in New Vegas. MMO mice are real shit. See, ironically, the thing that I wouldn't play on a mouse is Final Fantasy XIV. Ironically, the thing that I wouldn't play on mouse and keyboard is Final Fantasy XIV, because now that I have the setup that I want for that, that game works so fucking well on a controller that I could only imagine it being significantly slower on a keyboard and mouse. And also just because, like, the movement in Final Fantasy XIV is, like, third-person world exploration movement, like, and you also need to move really fucking precise in that game to, like, dodge mechanics. I can't imagine playing 14 either clicking move, because I'd just be too slow and, like, not responsive enough for what I want to do, or, like, WASD, which isn't precise enough. I can't imagine doing movements in Final Fantasy XIV without an analog stick now. So, there's also that. But I could buy an MMO mouse and use it for anything that's not an MMO. It was Arrow. Master. It's dark. Much too dark. There's a light right there. Way too much atmosphere. Oh, I mean, it's all the Sakura leaves. I smell a rat. A bloody rat. A maimed rat. Danger level at red and approaching DEFCON 5. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. We're in for it. Once you use the ring, you can never go back. It's the time of reckoning. There's no looking back. In the name of Harman. They're really trying to make it sound like this is the end of the game, huh? To be fair to Sundowner, that floor was put in by Armstrong. Right, yeah, that's right. Sorry, that was Armstrong who made the weeb floor, not Sundowner. That's right. But Sundowner is still a weeb. Sundowner is still a weeb, though. One, his name is literally Sundowner, and his theme song is Red Sun. So Armstrong, so Sundowner is still also a weeb. It's just he's a weeb for imperialist Japan. He's just a weeb for specifically imperialist Japan. I tried to keyboard and mouse for a bit as I'm about to control it. Also didn't want to have to set up new hotbars for every job. Honestly, it's why I don't even like play on PC even with controller. I don't play on PC for 14 even with controller because then I had like crossbars don't carry over between console platforms. So I'd have to go onto PS5, like screenshot every hotbar that I have, and then load up 14 on PC and then put in all of those hotbars with a controller, and it would just take forever. It would just take forever. Flowers. Ah. Well, we were told once we do this, there's no going back. Once we use the ring, there is no going back. Probably just settings to cloud and then download to PC. I need to do that. I need to do that. I'll probably still continue playing 14 on console just because, you know, with streaming it's easier. My computer struggles to run Disco Elysium and stream at the same time. I don't want to run 14 and stream at the same time. But being able to play on PC would be nice for when the option arises. Wind's ring howls. That sound was Headphone users, are you aware, like I am, of how disorientating that sound was? What the fuck was the sound mixing on that? The way it went between the two ears was like, odd, like a dizzying. Holy shit. Thank you, Windring. Very cool. It's dark. Never mind, the sun's shining through the window. It's too dark to see. I don't know why Irizarra is so worried about how dark it is. He's trying to make me scared. Well, I'm going to assume this isn't. I'm going to have a guess and say that there is going to be another part to this level. Or the final level is just actually this short. Because we're already at the Vindiculum gate. Trouble, you get to hear one of the best songs ever made. To the Vinculum gate? Let me take those. Trouble, you get to hear the stair rave. You get to hear the stair rave. Are you ready for one of the best songs in video games? It's over. It's over. That's what you get of it. That's what you get. I don't know. I don't. Every single level of this game does this. Every level of this game does this. Before you get to the boss fight at the end, you go through that area, you hand in your bullets, you go up the staircase that has this sick rave music, and then it just ends at the end of the room. It's so fucking funny. The track is like 4 minutes long. The track is like 4 minutes long. We're avoiding the one in the middle to go to the one directly behind it this time. Don't get me wrong. Why are you laughing at me? I didn't lose a screw or anything. It just tickled. Tickled up and down my spine. That monster is gross. Covered in bumps. Pop them gross bumps. Somebody put it out of its misery. Trouble, it's okay though. Timer smile! Timer smile! Fucking hell! Jesus Christ! Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh god! Fucking evil! Oh god, okay, yeah, what's like one of the final enemy types are gonna be introduced to? How about an enemy that has like several weak points you need to hit to kill it, and when you get down to the last one, it runs at you? Trouble, it's okay though. Trouble, it's okay though. Because they do it twice every level! Because it's twice every level they play it! I love this game. I love this game. The game is just so willing to just be whatever the fuck it wants to be. Like, the two previous games were also like this. The Silver Case and Flower, Sun and Rain were also two games that were very willing to be whatever the fuck they wanted to be at the time, like, for what they were doing. They're all very much games that really don't give a fuck what the person who's playing it thinks of it. Like, they're still trying to be fun. They're still trying to be interesting. They're still trying to be engaging. It's just, it's very much, these are games that are doing all of that on its own terms. And it doesn't really care if you vibe with it or not. Fuck you, this is what the game is. Like, they're not games that, like, don't care about the player in terms of, we want the player to feel shit. We want the player to be miserable playing the game. The games are that music track and a dance to it. I'm gonna be here vibing and having fun and doing what the fuck I want and having fun doing it. If you fuck with me, join in. If not, I don't care. I'm having fun. And I absolutely adore it. I absolutely adore it. Because, like, that staircase, like, the staircase dance. If that was a song, like, if we were, like, in a long area and we heard that song, it would stand out, right? Like, you'd still enjoy it, you'd still have fun with it. But the staircase dance, the rave music on the stairs, is going to stick in my brain for so much longer. Specifically because I know that we hear that song for a couple of seconds twice every level. And that's it. But but every level it happens, and every level we get to look forward to getting a bit more of it. The game doesn't give a fuck that it has this awesome song that can be used for, like, an epic set piece to, like, really, like, set the mood for it. No, we just want this staircase to have groovy music and make the staircase a little bit bigger every time, so you get to hear a little bit more of it every time if you're running at full sprint. Because fuck it. Why not? That's what I want to do, so it's what I'm doing. Batagasian.
You the one they call Matsuken?
No, Kanjiro Matsuoka is not here. I already handed him over.
Where?
How about I give you a clue?
You know we don't have time for puzzles.
Of course. A new informant is waiting. When you find yourself getting close to the truth, please come again. I'm afraid our time is up. Good day.
No boss fight! No explanation! No cut! No reveals! Fuck you! Go! Leave! Like, this game's already had an interesting dynamic when it comes to its boss fights, right? There's a good number of the boss fights in the game that are literally scripted. Like, in terms of how they play out. Or, like, they are literally just button mashes. So you get to the end of, like, one of the last levels and it's like, okay, well, what could the final, like, what could the boss of this possibly be? You don't get one. Go, leave, bye, you're done. So the game's made now get bogged down by wanting to be realistic. I don't care about graphics on the graphics to put over a dog shit game. So my thing is, like, for me, it's not even that. It's like, if you want to have realistic graphics, have a good art style while you're doing it. This game is, like, made of vectors and block colors with, like, a very specific, not intensely detailed, baked-in lighting. And this game is visually striking as hell and it looks awesome. Because it has an art style and it's fucking sticking to it. Very well. Me when your girl Keep being, I'm gonna say B right now. Yeah, you're just hanging out there. Can I change to Harman? No, I can't change to anyone. Yeah! Your girl when you. So where are we going? We were just told to leave. Bye. You're done. Oh, we're going back to the overpass. Mills is dead. How's he gonna give us a mission? He died. Oh, it's snowing.
Is the word punctual even in your vocabulary? It must be easy being you. Come and go whenever you please.
Your identity?
Linda Vermilion. I was the one hired to kill Mills.
What?
Mills was a slave, kissed up to the government. The government's interest was his interest.
That's our job. That's what we do.
He's making a move for the interest of the country, an assassin's job too.
Who are you, really?
I'm a protector of the country. You'll soon know who I am.
Hold it.
See? You already know.
One hell of a top lady.
It's
It's
your
snowing.
last job. Use your eyes to decipher how the system works. And then, seek the real enemies.
Do you want for a shirt? It's cold out. She's telling me to work out how the system works. Girl, I barely know the plot of the game. Work out how the system works? I am not certain of the events of the story. Why are we going to an elementary school? The desperate struggle in Coburn National Elementary School. Contacts the National Hub. I'm uncomfortable that the final level is seemingly a school. Suda, what are you trying to say about American schools in this shooter game where the final level's in a school? Suda, what are you trying to say? Barley! Quiet. If you're overheard, you'll be in deep trouble. Let me tell you straight up. Just between you and me. This is the spot where Homeland's elections originates. The spot for the primaries for the first presidential election. First president of the US was the principal of this school. Win over your neighbors and win over the world. That's the way politics works. Is this like that fucking... there probably is also an example in America of it. But I know that, like, in England, there's some ridiculous high percentage of prime ministers over the last number of years who all graduated from the same school. I don't know how many it is, but there's something about UK prime ministers where a lot of them have all, like, graduated from the same school. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some, something in America that's similar. In terms of, like, oh, how many presidents of America have, like, graduated from, like, a specific university or college. Or, well, not college, but, like, university or something like that. I wouldn't be surprised something similar is there. Is that why we're in a school? Is that why we're here? Main school game. Oh, thank God I'm gonna start. Thank God I don't start as Gaussian. Once again with the music. Master. This is hot. Ouch! Feel the sting. A hot, muggy night. I'm feeling rather aroused. A titillating fragrance wafting through the air. A perfume called Conspiracy. Master, this may be your last job. You said that last time. Use the personas of the Syndicate to win them down. Do I have access to everyone? I have access to everyone. I do have access to everyone. Entry hall? Oh, hey! You're back. Oh my God, children's drawings on the wall. Yo! Yo! Kids doing drawings, let's go! Yeah! Oh, look, it's Voltron! Yeah, the kids drawing Voltron. Let's go. Hell yeah. This kid's drawing, some of them are Digimon, some of them are Pokemon. That's Ratini. Kid's drawing a fucked up Pikachu. Let's go. These kids are alright. Okay. 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 Go back to the control panel. So helmet. Electricity / resistance. A fan thing and animals. So I guess like this is the animals, so like there'd be 6 for the animals. These are like bugs, so I guess maybe the helmet? Because they've got like horned helmets. So like 3 for the helmet, 6 for the animals. 5 for the Voltron, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 for like the military vehicle, which could be like the fanned out thing. That could be like a military symbol. So like 3 for the bugs. Could this be the Voltron and be 5? And that might be 7 for the military, and that could be like 6 for those. Yo, let's go! Hi, Travis. The fact that I got them lined up correctly on my first attempt, I'm pretty shocked by. I thought I may have gotten some of the symbols wrong. The fact that I got those symbols correct I'm actually very shocked by. Travis unlocked. Don't pick at me all of a sudden. 656. Can't a guy have some privacy? We have something to say. Save it for later. I mean, please, dude. Let's talk somewhere else. Hey, I know a good place. Right over there. A student's secret sanctuary, the private locker. I'll be waiting at the same number as the one on my shirt. Use this. Get the secret tapes. Okay, we have a cassette player. Alrighty. High security step machine. So I gotta come back and put the flaccid dildo in that later. And you disappeared. Hallway. Harman's room. We have a Harman room. Well, I don't have any blood yet. There has been no enemy, so I don't have any blood yet. I don't have any blood yet. Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah! Oh, the helmet! That's the military thing. That was their helmet. That was their helmets. The multi-fans out thing. Oh. Oh, okay, so this, okay. This was meant to be the extra hint that I didn't even look at. And the bugs have this helmet on. And then, yeah, the Voltron has the giant symbol on its chest. Well, I mean... That just means I solved the puzzle with only half the puzzle, and I'm just awesome at deductive reasoning. I gotta say... I got the door gunner mega mix, let's go! I got the door gunner mega mix. By the way, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, by the way. Alright, well, I've done stuff up there. Alright, hallway. Corridor.
This is too easy.
Finally, there's something to shoot in this school. Jesus, it's getting bored. Master, this is hot. It's so significantly hot enemies. But who are those two? Acting like kings. Probably think they're hot stuff. Well, I'll be damned. Not a word or even a hello! All gathered up with minions and so. It's enough to make me rich. Add a cigar to the picture. And behold, our decadent times. You can learn a thing or two from my understated master. Use barefoot for the ladies' room. In the name of Harman. Remember being in elementary school obsessed with Hawaiian Horse Steak Birdman. How nostalgic. Really just when I got my first cassette player when Guns N' Galaxy Volume 3 was about to come out. Kind of cool to listen to songs in a meeting when you used the digital song players. See, I'm old enough. I am old enough that I did listen to stuff on cassette tapes when I was younger. I mean, also, as I've definitely mentioned many times before, the very first videos I did for YouTube of Let's Plays, the microphone that I was using was the microphone of a cassette camcorder. Flush. Oh! Pigeon! Solitaire. Solitaire. Dear Amir, I'm preparing to leave my house. There are 6 bullets in my trusty gun. Their purpose is to put you out of your misery. I sincerely wish that each and every one of them nails you squarely between the eyes. And now I'm off to kill you. Surprised? I asked Master Harman. Asked him to kill you. Amir, Harman is right here with me. The maid is with us too. Elizabeth? 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 We're all going on a little outing. A picnic with your name on it. This took all my resources. I bet you're at school now, which means you'll face the wrong end of my pistol in just moments. Wait for me in the principal's office. This is the code 55549. The lock is secured with a double code. You'll need the second code to open the lock. Even I don't know that code. It's your job to find it. Everything is ready. I'm delighted that I can finally meet you. Harman is laughing with me. Even the maid is laughing. What the hell are these guys doing? Master is waiting for you at the hotel. We will kill this man for you. Samantha Smith. Samantha, not Elizabeth. Samantha. So, because it's been Johnny Gagnon. Sorry, I'm working through several steps of that pigeon message. Okay. First, so Johnny Gagnon's the one who's been writing those messages. A lot of the pigeons have been about how fucked up the Killer7 are. And now he's writing a message to us being like, yeah, I'm gonna kill you. And like, you're at school and I'm gonna murder you. And then, like, oh, I'm here with Harman and Samantha. And they're gonna and we're all gonna kill you. And then the others turn around and kill Johnny Gagnon. And then Samantha, who is also apparently a Smith. So if Samantha is a Smith, Is she a Smith in the same way that we change personalities with her? Or is she like her own thing? Or did she just adopt the name Smith while working for the Smith Syndicate? Is she like her own set of personalities? Is that why she changes like outfits and personality constantly? Is she like changing personalities within herself to just like different Samanthas? But also she seems dead now. She seems dead. We're trying to think of a lot of things. As the last pigeon, I'll just point out each pigeon's been named after a Bond girl. That's why you had Pussy before, because Pussy galore. Oh, okay. They're all Bond girls. Okay.
Doesn't it?
I really liked Kaede at the start, but her reload time is so stressful that I don't want to use her for like general walking around stuff anymore. Okay, well, we're seeing lockers. We're in the 140s here. 656 is what we're looking for, so we're not anywhere near anything. Oh god, there's lockers everywhere. Here's how to set things on fire. Assuming that's a fire. Here's how to burn things. Cassette. Can I do anything? Oh, by the way, yeah.
It's been a few days since the presidential election.
Oh, these are actually... Oh, I actually can play these. Oh, I can actually play those. Oh, I can actually play them. Okay. I kind of want to wait until we get all of them, play them all in a row. I kind of want to get them all and play them in a row. We'll have a big sit-down session, just listen. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Go away! Okay, well, now in the 400s. Are smiles in the school implying that, like, kids here were turned into smiles? Or did they just, like, airdrop them in? Don't gain the world and lose your soul. Wisdom is petite and shit frol. If anyone's got any better, if anyone's got any better interpretations. If anyone's got any better, the don't gain the world and lose your soul is like very legible. Then it says wisdom is, and then I don't know beyond that. Beyond that, I'm not sure. But wise message. Don't gain the world and lose your soul. Fuck off. You're an asshole. Wisdom is percept. It's just a crap percentage gold. I think that's what it said. Is this what American schools look like, by the way? Because, like, when I see movies of American schools, this is, like, the shot they always use whenever, like, anything wants to show an American school is the long hallway where the entire wall is nothing but lockers, except for where there's doors to classrooms. Is that the American school? Is that how they look? Because this seems like an awful lot of lockers. Because, like, in my school, Meta and North. Because in my school, isn't super far from my high school. Because in my school, like, lockers were a thing that not every kid had. Like, the school literally didn't have enough lockers for every kid. You had to, like, pay money to book, so, like, reserve it for the year. And lockers were only in 2 sections of the school. Like, you'd have to go down near, like, the woodworking, metalworking room, and there'd be a spot there for lockers. And then, like, near the kitchens would be another set of lockers. And they were, like, 2 opposite ends of the school. And that was it. Although, when I think... I was about to say, when I think about the design of my school, it might be unique. But the design of my school is relatively, like, standard for an Australian school from what I've seen. Because, like, both my primary school and high school, there's, like, a giant middle open area. And surrounding that is, like, the classrooms. Way less than a primary school. So, like, in the middle, like, you'd have, like, the center, like, you'd have the main courtyard area that people come out to for like, recess and lunch and stuff. And in primary school, it'd be like, oh, here's, like, the main hall for, like, assemblies. And then, like, dotted around, like, 2 sides of it would be classrooms. And then, like, on the other side was the library. And then, like, down the bottom was, like, the oval. And high school was very similar to that too, but just way fucking more. There'd be the middle area here, big hall here, lined up like 2 stories of classrooms over here, lined up 2 stories of classrooms over here, which also went down to another 2 stories of classrooms down here, another 2 stories of classrooms down here, and then like an oval down here. So we very much had that where it's like, all of our classrooms were kind of dotted around one big open area that people went to for like lunch and break in the middle. So the idea, like, there wasn't many hallways. There was not many hallways in our school. Because most of the case would either be, like, the hallway was walking outside and just there's the doors to the classroom. Or you'd walk into one of the big buildings and, oh, you're in this building, there's an entrance to, like, 5 classrooms and like 3 or 4 classrooms immediately there. And if you wanted, like, that was very annoying. We'd have, like, the math block. And the math block would, like, you'd have, like, one hallway down the bottom for the math block. And then the math block would be like, okay, so you get down to any of these rooms down here, you go into this one entrance down here, that's the math block. And then there's an upstairs area. Oh, you want to go to the upstairs on this side? Well, there's no actual way to get to that side from inside the math block. You have to go outside and up a different staircase, and the entrance is outside. But the other half of upstairs, the entrance to that was at the end of the hallway that was downstairs. That was very silly. That was very silly. So there was that. But yeah. So like the math block had like a hallway for that. But like even the English block didn't have like a long I had a long hallway outside like to get to the library. That was about it. So, like, the classic American school, like, hallway full of lockers that, like, you know, the dorky kid walks through to get to their locker and the popular kid, like, smacks their books out of their hand and they turn around and laugh. And a really long distance down the hallway, because you're all in one hallway and you can see each other, is, like, the popular girl that the nerdy kid has a crush on, seeing it happen and starting to get, like, pity, sympathy for him. Because he's being bullied. It's like, we didn't have that! Because we didn't have long-ass hallways! I missed this! We only had a locker room for gym, one big room for boys and girls. But my school's one of the cheaper ones. I think some have bigger, fancier ones have actual lockers. Okay. Oh, no, okay, when I say locker room, I don't mean like change room. When I'm saying locker room, I'm not meaning change room. Change room and locker room are not those terms don't mean the same thing in Australia. We don't refer to change rooms as locker rooms in any capacity here at all. When I say a locker room, I mean literally, like, down near the metalworking, like place, instead of a separate classroom, it was a room where all of the children, like all the students' lockers were. You'd go into that room and there'd be like 100, 200 lockers, and you'd go there to find that. And same with like near the kitchen. I don't mean locker rooms and change room. We had change rooms, but we don't call them locker rooms. We just call them change rooms. We also don't really have one big building in general. It's more open air with small blocks of buildings around, which each like, okay, so that is similar. That's similar. Yeah, that's similar in terms of like, yeah, it's not one big building, it's a bunch of small blocks. That is, again, it's like when I see American media, when I see like American stuff show off like that, you don't see the outside of the school very often, unless it's like the front entrance. Like if they show stuff in an American school, it's either the front entrance is where like they see people, show people walking up, or it's the really long hallways. So I was just like, do you have like the big open areas? And yeah, that's what mine would be like. Big open area in the middle, dotted with blocks around it. But all of those blocks, I think, well, most of them, if not all of them, were multiple floors. But we had like each, like even with multiple floor, like even with 2 floors for each of those blocks, each block was maybe like 8 to 10 classrooms. So there was that. So we're in a school, so I'm gonna get distracted by talking about what like our school design was like, because the design of the school right now is very important because I need to shoot people in it. There is absolutely no way anyone could take any of the context of this episode, like any of this episode, out of context and make it bad. Everything I've said in this episode has been very normal. I assume players actually have to give a shit about bad weather and more interior focus, probably. Go away! Go away. Hey! Travis! Straight up, this place is whack. If you think this is an ordinary school, you'll get burned. He got his ass shoved in the locker. I heard the new models have already arrived. This is the final confrontation. You gotta hear this bit, Chief. Shoot the open locker repeatedly. His locker, the sealed one. Make your way to the truth, Smith. I really like this as a puzzle. Sometimes this game has like had puzzles and then abandoned you trying to do anything with that puzzle. But I really like this where. But I love this where like you had to actually like pay attention. Like he's not just standing in front of it. You have to actually shoot the locker open and actually find him in there. I'm like 35 is not showing me lockers. I didn't become an adult with this. Sorry, he says. So I gotta like re-internalize what he said about shooting lockers. Shoot the open locker repeatedly. His locker, the sealed one. So is the locker open? Do you mean like that? Like shoot it open repeatedly? Find a sealed locker and like open it and close it constantly. Like, is that what you mean, Travis? Is that what you mean? Is that what it means? Change the world. Sorry, change the world. Sorry. The kids at this school can't spell. It's not. It's they're changing the world. They're just changing the world. Their goal is to just change the world. A much more reasonable objective. It's saying there's a soul bullet here. Yeah, it doesn't tell me shit. A world is an elevated tract of open, rolling country or a hilly, uncultivated district, often characterized by chalk, art, or limestone, particularly in England. So change it to just being you're gonna start cultivating it, I guess. Oh, Harman's from here. I got blood. I'll wait until we cap this machine before deciding what to spend it on. So we know exactly how much blood we have to deal with in terms of our final upgrades. We'll do that first. So, okay, so we're here. All of this stuff that's like the interact stuff, that still looks like it's on... Ah. It's literally just 666. Trying to work out like what thing to do here. Trying to like work out, oh, is there something, is there a locker along here? I mean, it's 666. Introducing the ultimate wrestling legends, the Iron Mask. Can we get... Surely we can't possibly get another upgrade for Mask. Receive the Iron Mask, the symbol of ultimate strength. How is he getting another upgrade? Jesus Christ! How is there even further to go? How is there even more for Master of... He already doesn't have reloads. Second floor lock relay. Okay, so that's how you work your way through this. It is literally just shoot the lockers repeatedly, or like find the right starting one and then just shoot them over and over and over and over and over again. There's still stuff to do in each of these classrooms. I think there's a direction that I'm not going. Damn fucking right! So I don't think I've gone this way at all then. I love how many upgrades Mask has got. Game loves Mask. Alright, we found the science lab. What does it say on this one? It's okay. Don't gain the world and lose your soul. Math equations. Don't gain the world and lose your soul. Math equations. We have another cassette. We have yet another cassette. Nice. We should have another classroom. Yes, one more. Ah, that's the hint for the locker. Once again, I just saw the devil's number and shot it, and once again in this school, like in real school, I was so good at it and I worked out everything before the teachers told me what to do. Locker 666 L3G. So like look for the L3G area and shoot locker 6. Once again, I have just worked out what to do without needing to be told. It's like high school all over again, where I succeeded and won at everything, and I was super good at it. Master, this is hot. I feel a hot hint coming on. The podium is sacred. A typical first day of class. Teacher, write the students' names on the blackboard. What's that? I think I see some numbers. Maybe you ought to go check them. And then I did check the numbers. I've already looked at the numbers. So I guess the idea is like you do the 666 and that gives you the soul bullet, which is one thing. But then shooting each locker as it opens to progress is how you open the corridor and also how you get the mask upgrade. Which I still haven't actually, yeah. Well, that was to the second floor, I think it said. Apparently there's other areas past the main gate. I remember going into the main gate here, but there's other doors here. And also I've apparently still missed something at the school entrance. Okay. Before I start going to the second floor, lol, no. What a... Know what I meant. Know what I meant. I don't have full blood yet. I don't have full blood yet. I should probably... Actually... Never mind. Let me check something. Okay, okay. That didn't give me blood. Maybe it specifically has to be the level 2 shot. Okay, no, I guess it's just certain enemies then. Because the enemies that you shoot to turn around, if I shoot them with the level 2 shot, they do give me blood even with mask. But the armored mithril guys don't, it seems. A specific distinction. I guess I just can't walk that way, okay. I just want to double check to make sure while I'm here. No, this is Travis, no. Okay. It shows other things on the map there, but I can't do anything with it. And then it shows here. It's implying use the water ring here? Hi, Travis. Unless... Okay. It might be the water ring for the terminal, yeah. Maybe once you do whatever it is there, you add water to it afterwards. It could be that. It could be that. Okay. Wait, okay, well, seems most of what, yeah. Everything that's here before the next floor does seem to be resolved, at the very least. So there is that. I've not got any blood since last time I was in one of these rooms. Whoops. How many of the tapes do I have? Okay, we're only missing the last one. Okay. When we get another tape, we'll stop and listen to them then. Because there's only one left. Hell yeah. Away. Whee. No, I didn't mean the classroom. I didn't mean the classroom. No. Free blood. Free blood. Let's go. Have I mentioned how much I don't like these fucking jet enemies? Have I mentioned how much I don't like these jet enemies? I forget which way I'm going. Okay, forwards at end. Forwards at end. Jet enemies. Hallway. I wasn't sure if I thought I saw something else next to the bullet, but it may have been a cassette and I already grabbed it. Harman's room. There we go. Drop off some blood. Save before we go to the next floor. I am glad we do get this level. I was kind of a little worried that the last level of the hotel was going to be the last level, where it was just a series of like simple floors to go up. You just slowly work your way up. I do like that our last level is one big area like this to explore and work out everything in, because I do enjoy these levels in this. Just like the walking around, getting your bearings, trying to like work out what's going where. Travis, what are you doing? This Homeland's history is all right here. But there's a catch. The first presidential election created a precedent. By the way, Nairobi. An artful technique came into play. Could it be that the vote count isn't always what it seems? What do you do if the truth is all lies? What do you do if your history is a charade? Can't you smell the stench of deceit? Smith, go and peer upon it with your own 2 eyes. The truth behind this country. My school didn't have giant iron doors, at least. Still is the kind of commentary that may have like been more hard-hitting when this game came out, because I feel like nowadays most Americans like kind of admit, yeah, the electoral college is bullshit. Electoral college is bullshit and nonsense and like fake. Americans been rigged. That's so silly. Hey, question, what the fuck? What about this? Is this normal in an American high school? Is this what they call the is this those famous American cafeterias I've heard so much about? There is an element of that actually that's like, as an Australian, is quite surprising. Because in America, you know, it's quite a big, like, it's a contested thing of just like, you know, funding school lunches. Of, you know, evil people are just like, why do kids need to eat food? What cuckwoke bullshit is this? That children need to like eat food to survive, and like the more well-fed they are, the better they do at school and stuff like that. And then you have other people just being like, maybe kids should be allowed to eat food. And so it is a little weird, like hearing those arguments take place. Wow, I got both those with the double tap. It's a bit weird hearing those arguments from like an Australian perspective, because I've literally never known a single, I've never known anyone who's gone to school here who's ever gone to a school where like the school provides food for the kids. That's just not a thing that happens here from my understanding. Like there was canteens and like cafeterias you could buy food from at our schools, but they never provided food to kids for like free. Like even like the impoverished kids, that never happened. So it's one of those things of like hearing Americans talk about where it's just like, you need to continue funding school lunches. It's like important for kids to like be able to not be hungry while at school so they can focus on like not being hungry. And instead focus on learning. And then just like in Australia, it's just like, yeah, we've just decided we never feed our kids at school. You'll eat your lunchbox filled with a sandwich, a snack, a muesli bar, and a juice, and you will like it. Speaking of, this actually is the cafeteria! This is the cafeteria! He's eating his food! Don't raise your voice, man. Nobody knows who could be listening. Lockerbie. 24 people. That's how many electors have been assigned to this state. 10% of the total vote. Hey, that makes it the key state! Okay, they are talking about the Electoral College. Wouldn't that be a nice place to control? The lord of this state is the lord of the land. But who must you sweeten to gain this fair prize? It'll take a mountain of money. But for whom to write the check? You must know by now, right? So just tell me straight up. Well, a bomb mag tentacle once had less eyes. I understand what this game's going for in terms of like, you know, you control one key swing state, you can control elections because so many elections just come down to one state because of the way the Electoral College is designed and everything like that. But isn't that state in America like Iowa or something? Or is Iowa where like they usually have like the first primaries? I can't remember. Or there's something like, I think in actuality it's something like 7 swing states or so. From memory, there's something like 7 swing states. Or like the ones that are the most consistently swing states. There's like 7 or so of them. There's a couple, yeah. We're getting a lot of blood from this level. Which does make sense, because it is quite a long one. Game final level, it should be. I say quite a long one, we're 2.5 hours, like, in, and that's including the intro. Dan is spitting a lot today. I'm noticing that he keeps chewing on something and spitting it out. That's where it came from. That's where it came from. But, like, we're in the second half of the level. Like, we're in part 2. And it's only been 2.5 hours. Already? Oh, already? Unless for this level it operates differently. To the vinculum gate. Let me take those. All received. Go right on inside. This has got to operate differently than for this. Like, I don't even have all the tapes. This has got to operate differently then. I don't know if we get another one. You gotta get the groove in while we're here. I don't know if we get another one. Cause there's clearly more to do. Yeah, I can still access everything. Well, I can't access the map. There we go. No! Fuck. They know that this center door has been like in front of you and you want to go there the whole time. So they really make you feel like you're going there and nope. Jesus Christ. Don't bother me. Go away. The last monster has come. There are holes everywhere. But something might come out. What is that? I mean, really? If you get hit by it, it's all over. I got it. It's the face. It came from out from his face. Shoot them all down quick. How much more horrifying is this going to be compared to Galactic Tomahawk Smile? I wasn't expecting a fight against something that shot Tomahawk missiles. I'm not gonna lie, that was a little out of what I was expecting. Cassette! We have all the cassettes now, by the way.
It's been a few days since the presidential election. Today's the 4th Thursday in November. Rainy. My name's Hulbert, an FBI agent assigned to the Apollo branch. An investigation for the Electoral Justice Committee has brought me to this place. My purpose, to investigate any connection between this school and the presidential election. As I dig, I'm finding out that there's a lot of dirt. I knew something was up when they assigned me to take this investigation. Whoever finds this tape, do me a favor and look for the other tapes. I'll record my findings in these tapes. My first finding, 55549. It's the number of delinquent students here, and also the combination to unlock the safe. Don't forget it.
How many delinquent students does this school have? 55,000!
This is Hulbert. There's more to this safe than I thought. It's got a double lock mechanism. I need another combination, but I figured it out. It's 72712. It's the number of criminals in this school. If I'm lucky, I might hit the truth. But digging deeper might cost me my life.
70 odd thousand criminals at the school.
It's Hulbert. I ran a background check on the boy. His name is Amir Parkreiner.
Amir.
The Parkreiners. A family damned by the devil himself. Some say that they possess the DNA of crime. It's drawn the attention of many academics. It appears that Amir Parkreiner was sent to this school by the government. Assigned as his teacher was the former principal. His name's... He's the key person linked to some kind of underground organization.
Okay. Amir. That's who all of the pigeon letters have been to.
It's Hulbert. And I must say I'm damn glad to still be alive. Still being able to record my findings. I heard a voice. More like laughter. I tried to locate the owner of the voice. There's something roaming around in these halls. I know it sounds crazy, but you have to believe me. This place is dangerous beyond my imagination. I've got to find a safe place. Just a minute ago, I found a student ID. The ID number is 00480-158.
There's gonna be a lot of numbers to write down. It's gonna be a lot of numbers to write down.
It's Hulbert. It's safe here. Just past 12. A quiet night outside the school. But inside the walls of this school, the voices still continue to echo. I think I'm going to go mad. It sure doesn't help my chronic headaches. Well, at any rate, I confirmed his birth date. It's November 22nd, 1942. Wait a minute. This can't be right. That's over 50 years ago.
Okay. Look, Amir's birthday?
Albert. I don't have time, but I found out where Amir is from.
Amir.
There were some documents sent from Alabama regarding his parents' blood types. The father, type A, the mother, type O. If their blood types are correct, then Amir's blood type must be wrong. It just doesn't match. Not only that, the DNA analysis doesn't match either. What the hell's going on here?
The birthday number is full numbers, subtle.
It's Hulbert. I'm in the library of the PTA. About Amir's parents, or should I say so-called parents. Their names are Michael and Catherine. They died in a car accident when Amir was 4 years old. Something about this car accident seems fishy. I better continue my investigation. I sense something bad here.
We're gonna get a full fucking quiz on knowing a bunch of shit about Amir.
My name's Hulbert. My investigations on Amir Parkreiner led me to this school. I'm not even sure if the whole thing's even real. It all seems surreal. I don't know if anyone will believe anything on these tapes. But I gotta tell the truth. Amir Parkreiner died on April 28th, 1952. The registration of residence indicates that he was living with his parents. Then, who is the Amir attending this school? Have the records been fabricated? The government has gone too far.
We'll listen to it all again. I'll write down everything on my phone. there we go.
My name's Hulbert. My investigation.
Oh. I think click on the next one.
Facts don't tell the whole story, or the truth. It's so cliche, but it's the truth about the state this country is in. This school is controlled by the government of another nation. Students here are trained to become elite agents to work for the government. Graduates are assigned to leading positions in the government and promised their life. Some are recruited as Yakumo party members. Those selected become key players in the intelligence war. In other words, they have the capability to spark some fires in the United States. That's the job of a Yakumo party member.
Japan is secretly controlling the youth to turn them against America.
Okay, this is it. It's all over. Whoever's listening to this tape, destroy it. A social security code like Eagle doesn't exist. Only the chosen ones are given such codes. Amir is an ace brought out by the Yakumo. He's a dangerous individual everyone fears. And he's standing right in front of me. Incredible. Amir.
Poor Hulbert.
It's been a few days since the presidential election.
Alright, time to write down codes.
Thursday in November. Rainy. My name's Hulbert. An FBI agent assigned to the
Time to write down codes.
An investigation for the Electoral Justice Committee has brought me to this place.
I wish I could skip.
To investigate any
I could stop when we hear the code, but until we hear the code.
As I dig, I'm finding out that there's a lot of dirt.
There's a lot of things here. Watch me write all of this down and it's like automatically filled in for you.
Whoever finds this tape, do me a favor and look for the other tapes. I'll record.
I'm gonna write all of this down, and when we get to the part where we need the information, it's gonna be automatically filled in.
55549. It's the number of delinquent students here, and also the
55549.
This is Hulbert. There's more to this safe than I thought. It's got a double lock mechanism. I need another combination, but I figured it out.
I didn't sleep last.
It's 72712. It's the number of criminals in this school. If I'm lucky, I might hit the truth. But digging deeper might cost me my life.
Did that say 72712? I believe it did. I believe it was 72712.
I ran a background check on the boy. His name is Amir Parkreiner. The Parkreiners. A family damned by the devil himself. Some say that they possess the DNA of crime.
The DNA of crime.
Academics. It appears that Amir Parkreiner was...
I swear the DNA of crime or like something like that came up in the silver case.
His name's... He's the key person linked to some kind of underground organization.
I swear with that detective work in the silver case we came across where it was just like, yeah, we just believe certain people just do crimes. They have crime DNA.
Albert. And I must say I'm damn glad to still be alive. Still being able to record my findings. I heard a voice. More like laughter. I tried to locate the owner of the voice. There's something roaming around in these halls. I know it sounds crazy, but you have to believe me. This place is dangerous beyond my imagination.
Tell me.
I've got to find a safe place. Just a minute ago, I found a student ID. The ID number is 00480-158.
004805118. I hope I'm getting these numbers correct.
It's Albert.
I hope I'm getting the numbers right. I hope I'm getting the numbers right when I'm writing them down.
The school, but inside the walls of this
Low battery yourself.
Still continue to echo. I think I'm going to go mad. It sure doesn't help my chronic headaches. Well, at any rate, I confirmed his birth date. It's November 22nd, 1942. Wait a minute. This can't be right.
There we go.
It's Hulbert. I don't have time. But I found out where Amir is from.
Actually, we did have to do the actual quiz, didn't he? Alabama.
Regarding his parents' blood types. The father, type A. The mother, type O. If their blood types are correct, then Amir's blood type must be wrong. It just doesn't match. Not only that, the DNA analysis doesn't match either.
Is Amy like AB? If father's A and the mother... Oh, ah. I haven't shot anything for a while, sorry. If the father's type A and the mother's type O, then the kid can't be AB. Or actually, the kid can't be... The kid can't be B either, then. Yeah, if the father's A and the mother's O, then the kid can't be B or AB. That's how blood works.
It's Hulbert. I'm in the library of the PTA. About Amir's parents. Or should I say so-called parents. Their names are Michael and Catherine. They died in a car accident when Amir was 4 years old.
Motherfuckers are called...
Something about this car.
Motherfuckers are called Michael and Catherine.
I better continue my...
Two of the most normal fucking basic bitch white people names you can get. And they turn around and call their kid Amir.
My name's Hulbert. My investigations on Amir Parkreiner led me to this school. I'm not even sure if the whole thing's even real. It all seems surreal. I don't know if anyone will believe anything on these tapes, but I gotta tell the truth. Amir Parkreiner died on April 28th, 1952. The registration of residence indicates that he was living with his parents. Then, who is the Amir?
Was there one on this? Because I know the final... I remember the final code was Eagle. For like a social security number.
So cliche, but it's the truth about the state this country is in.
I can't remember this one had one.
This school is controlled by the government of another nation. Students here are trained to become elite agents to work for the government. Graduates are assigned to leading positions in the government and promised their life. Some are recruited as Yakumo party members. Those selected become key players in the intelligence war. In other words, they have the capability to spark some fires in the United States. That's the job of a Yakumo party member.
And then the last one had Eagle. And the last one I'm pretty sure was Eagle.
Okay.
I don't think it was any others.
This is
I think it was just Eagle.
It's all over.
Eagle!
Listening to this tape, destroy it. A social security code like Eagle.
I have a lot of stuff written down.
Only the chosen ones are given such codes.
I have a lot of stuff written down. I hope it's not automatically filled in for me when I get to something.
And
I hope it's not automatically filled in for me when I get to the thing.
In front of me. Incredible. Amir.
Sorry, Hulbert. Sorry, Hulbert. So, where do I go now? Oh, okay. Going down the stairs. Let me go here. Here we go. It's the last time, everyone. Probably. Probably. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. But get ready for one last one. Goodbye, Disco Rave Staircase. We will never forget you. Harman's room. If that's the Vinculum gate, I should probably spend my upgrades now.
Don't make me
You called?
It's hard to say whether we'll get another chance to, so I should spend these now. I don't have enough for 2, sadly. I'm very close, but I don't have enough for 2. Speed. I'll go speed. Yeah. We could have gotten more blood from this level. I just wasn't expecting to hit the end of it so quickly. I wasn't expecting to hit the end of the level so quickly. This is the first level that we've actually not capped our blood at. The first time we've not actually capped our blood for a level. Because I wasn't expecting to get to the end of it so quickly. Dramatic camera angles. Principal's office, here we are. I still don't, I mean, surely I still have to go back to that terminal though, right? Like, surely I still have to go back to this terminal that's here, right? I never did anything with this. And like, because that's an object, and there's nothing else here. Surely I've still got something to do with that at some point. Oh. That's a Gaussian.
And who might you be?
Benjamin King.
Would you like to join me for a game of Russian roulette? Come on. How about it, son?
As any other character, but Gaussian's the cleaner.
I'll let you in on a little secret. How to hit on women with 100% success.
That's your offer?
If you lose, then I want you to kill the president.
If I lose, I'll be dead.
All right.
It's Russian roulette. Jesus Christ, Gaussian!
I hate to say it, but
Jesus Christ, Gaussian!
No way I'm gonna die today. Or tomorrow, for that matter. At least not until the election is over. It takes more luck than this game to run a country, damn it. I'm on a roll. I'm hot. It looks like Lady Luck's on my side today.
This dude's fucked up. This dude's fucked up.
What's a country? Who are the people? What are politicians? Who knows? I just wanted to become a president. All I need is to hear the empty click of this gun, and my dreams will come true. It looks like you lose, son. Sorry, but a deal's a deal.
This gun holds 7 bullets. I'm a professional.
Even the music cut out to be like, wait, what the fuck?
Sick. The only time time we feel alive is when we put our lives on the line. It's a sad reality, but we people are never satisfied. We'll always seek a higher rush. The history of the United States rests within the walls of this institution. It's an old tradition that has continued since the first presidential election. I want you to see it through to the end. And by the way, women are all the same.
What a fucking punchline! I think that's the best cutscene we've had in the game so far. Holy shit! I think that's the best cutscene we've had in the entire game. Holy shit. Oh my god. Dear god. Fuck the trophy. Fuck the trophy. I shoot the fucking trophy. Chairman's room? Oh. So, okay, so we're still got a lot then. We're still on a lot, several things. Okay. So the first code was 555. Five, 49. Scrolling down didn't work. And then it's the second one. 7, 2, 7, 1, 2. There we go. Why did that work? What? Why did the fingerprint match work? Zero, 0, 48. Back to 5. To 18. That was very implicit and non-specific, so it was a bit hard to tell what I was actually trying to enter there. Odd engraving. Gaussian, why did you stop bleeding? What on earth is going on here? Look at these previous principals of the school. Look at them all. No others, just 4 the entire time. Emergency staircase. Oh! This is the other side of the school. The other entrance. It was her! Master, I can feel it. I can really feel it. This is the end. I don't want to see Master die. I've seen enough. I'm prepared to resign. Unless you listen to my warning. Master, hear me out one last time. I'm worried about something. Are you sure you don't remember? Those 2 gentlemen? There's something about them. I can't get it out of my mind. Please don't return to the hotel. You must avoid those 2. This really is the end. But still, I have the utmost respect for you, Master. Please acquire all the information on the boy. In the end, the path will open. In the name of Harman. So is that what we're doing here? We're here to gather information so we can go back and talk to the 2 people at the Union Hotel before they'll talk to us? Well, I don't think I've been to the gymnasium. Travis! Can I ask you straight up? Beirut. Country names now. Why doesn't Harman fight? This conspiracy is Harman's problem. Harman's linked to this school. I know you can't believe it, but it's the cold, hard truth. If you have any doubts, go to the gymnasium. But I'm warning you, the truth is too big to even begin to scratch the surface. But Smith, I do believe that you could find the truth. I'm almost sure of it. Because you're on the ground. Mills waits at the hotel. The final battle is not far off. I'm telling you straight up, this is about it from me. I wish you all the luck. And die like a dog. And laugh it off. I'll be waiting for you with a grin as wide as the truth. So do I go back to the main school gate? Like, is the gymnasium the end of everything? Like, there's a Harman room up here. Hey, Keen. Laugh, killer. The actor pulls the curtain himself. You never know what fate might bring. You can't become the president without getting a little crazy. Hear me out, killer. You're standing on the wrong stage. Sometimes it's hard to let people live. Listen up, killer. This country is pumped. A monopoly on money, power, and interests. The reward, heaven smiles. Foresee, killer. See into the future. This station will be the focus of concentrated fire. But it still won't die. Figure it out, killer. I'm not dead. Blood through Japan again. The UN party and the opposition party are holding secret meetings. Kill, killer. Don't expose the nation's shame. Topple the young members of the UN party. Go, killer. Open the forbidden door. Your mission is to bury the dark pages of history. If you do, paradise awaits you. I'm being given incentives.
Don't make me say it again. I'm a clean.
I've changed.
Don't make me say it again. I'm a
You call?
I can go to other characters. Interesting. Like, I'm not forced into Garcian here. Oh! No, we get a ring from this. Vision ring howls. Oh no, we used it. Wait, questions, here we are. I guess we got vision ring in a previous level, I think, maybe? To identify yourself as Emir, please answer the questions. Your surname, okay. Okay. Park Rainer, I believe it was. Your student ID 00480518. Fuck. 00480518. I already written something down wrong.
It's Hulbert. I ran a background check on the boy. His name is Amir. It's Hulbert. And I must say I'm damn glad to still be
I already typed in something. I already wrote something
being
down
able to
wrong.
record my findings. I heard a voice. More like laughter. I tried to locate the owner of the voice. There's something roaming around in these halls. I know it sounds crazy, but you have to believe me. This place is dangerous beyond my imagination. I've got to find a safe place. Just a minute ago, I found a student ID. The ID number is 00.
Oh, 158.
158.
158. 158. Gaussian starts with the vision ring codes by default. Oh! So you have to do this as Gaussian then. So you have to do this as Gaussian. I'm having questions then. I'm having questions then. In terms of the fingerprints working, and then specifically the phrasing at the beginning of this of to identify yourself as Amir Parkrainer. I'm starting to have questions. I'm starting to have questions. Yeah, but the phone, stop turning off. 11/22/1942. Your blood type. Hey, B. B? There it is, yeah. Your blood type, your parents' blood type has to be wrong for you. So if one of them's A and the other one's O, just say B. Okay. You have to actually, like, work it out. Like, they don't explicitly tell you that one. That's actually kind of funny. You have to actually do a puzzle beyond just what the game tells you for that one. Michael, your mother's name. Catherine. Can I not spell Catherine? I swore it was Catherine.
It's Hulbert. I'm in the library of the PTA. About Amir's parents, or should I say so-called parents. Their names are Michael and Catherine.
Oh, Catherine.
They died in a car accident when Amir was 4 years old. Something about this car accident.
Catherine. I didn't realize that's how you spell Catherine. I didn't realize it was Catherine. Catherine. Date of death. To identify yourself as this person, when did you die? 04281952. So he died when we were 10. Amir died when he was 10. Your social security code. Eagle. Eagle. Oh, you had to do this to even get that to open. Okay. Again, I'm having questions. I'm having questions about who Garcian is. I'm having my suspicions about who Garcian is. Thing is, like, even if those suspicions are true, I don't know what that implies or means. Even if my suspicions are accurate, I don't know what that like means for like the story. I'm still not certain about what that means for the story. All right, gymnasium time. Mystery solved. I finally figured it out. I was killed. Killed by the three-eyed monster. The big man laughed at me. Then I couldn't move. It's just a simple prank. Nothing to get all angry about. I just wanted a little attention. Mother never looks my way. Daddy ignores me. Don't feel sorry for me. I just had to kill somebody, or I'd die. And it wouldn't end. Until somebody killed me. I don't dream anymore. So there's nothing more to say. Thanks for finishing me off. Beware of three eyes. a lot of chairs.
The press is gonna be all over this one. The United States cover will be blown.
So this is dirty politics.
The presidential election is in the hands of the Education Ministry. They manipulate the votes and bring forth political leaders.
Who's he?
Greg Nightmare. He was the chairman of Education Ministry.
What is United States? What is the purpose of the president?
I'm Japanese. How the hell should I know? Figure it out yourself. There are more important things. Shit. Like finding out who you are.
Oh, okay. One of the principals was Harman. One of the principals was Harman. Okay. Heaven's penis. Shoot him in the dick. Shoot him in the dick. Not shot, not shot, not shot. Dropped golden gun. Gun! Dan can't handle this. Who's the golden gun for? Who can handle this if not Dan? Who can handle a golden gun if not? No, headphones, don't die now. Headphones, don't die now. I probably should have changed over when they said earlier stuff. My headphones died. I can't hear anything. It's not as simple as just changing over headphones because that doesn't work with this game. Slightly awkward. I gotta change headphones. I gotta like reload the game. I'll cut back to when I blow his dick off again. And we'll try to work out how to get the golden gun. Very awkward, but fuck, I didn't think this through. I was ignoring the warning of the headphones for too long. I'll be back. Whoops. Also, I'm now noticing, like, sorry, just before we cut, I'm now noticing we're like paused and like everything stopped there. Coyotes is moving in the frozen time. We'll be back when the time unfreezes. Alright, we're back! We're back to shoot some dicks! Dick shooting time! Dick shooting time! Let's go! Shoot that dick! Shoot that dick! Shoot that dick! Shoot that dick. Alrighty. Okay, run to the golden gun. Dan can't handle this. Alright. Drive on again. Coyote can't handle this. I would assume Kevin can't, considering he literally doesn't even use a gun. And considering how many times Moss gets powered up. Kai is the only character who dies faster when killed from behind. What did Suda mean by this? Coyote can't handle this. But you're fucked! Look, he fucks people up so much with these guns. He like loves revolvers. I mean, to be fair, I actually don't know if I don't know if Coyote can handle his normal gun, considering the way he holds it. Okay, none of them can pick it up. I have a funny feeling I know what's gonna happen here. I have a strange suspicion that I know what's gonna happen here. I think I know. Kevin is faster, he dies 9 seconds faster than Kevin, who dies the slowest. Back off, you bastards! I'm fucked! I'm fucked! Peace. Gaussian. Gaussian! The golden gun revived!
Son of a bitch.
Ho 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 ho! Ho ho ho! God damn, Gaussian. We're back here again? Hey, I'm back! I'm back! I live here. I live here. Yeah, they seem pretty going. They seem pretty going. All right, and we leave again. And we leave once more. Part 3, I guess? But everyone else died. Did we get him back? Back to the Union Heights. Oh, that's what we're doing. Okay. Back to the Union Hotel. Did Garcian revive them? The bloody battle in the Hotel Union. The final order. Ado! I'm just assuming it's Ado.
Ah, I hope you had a pleasant
It
day,
could be a
sir.
reference, but I'm assuming it's Ado.
Enjoy your stay.
I promise I'll be able to get breakfast without it taking several days. I well, that wasn't there a couple seconds ago. No, we can still do Harman's room stuff. Maybe a bit rude. I mean, this is what they were saying about the hotel. This is what they were saying about the hotel, that there was 6 people who were killed here. Implying we're the ones who did it. And I guess it's a flashback. No directions, you go straight to where each of the murders happens. Oh. That... Oh, fuck. Because that was Con. That was Con. So was Garcian asked to come to the hotel to kill a bunch of people to recruit them into the Smith Syndicate by way of puppeting their bodies in some capacity after they died? Because this is where all the soul bullets were. Yeah, all of these are where the soul bullets were. Again, I had that thing that I said earlier of just like, Travis talks about how we found a soul bullet in the cushion, and it's just like, are soul bullets created when a person is shot by a gun and died? And all of these bloodstains are lining up with where the soul bullets were. Yeah, and this is Mask. Oh, shit. Fucking hell. Yeah, let's open in there. Also, Coyote was running from us. Like, the others we got the drop on. Coyote was actively running away from us. And that's why it's the closet. Error 404, Coyote not found. Just the fucking whistling the entire time. So because what does Garcian say? Why do you like not play as Garcian for most levels unless you do a boss fight against Ayame Blackburn as Garcian because you're an idiot? I'm a cleaner. He's not suited to confrontations of taking out like swarms of heaven smiles and stuff like that. Let's recruit a bunch of killers who are actually good at those types of situations. Garcian is good at cleaning. Go around and silently, which is why he's always had the fucking silenced gun, is he's good at going around and doing these assassinations like this. Did everything get cleaned up? Garcia, I'm glad you're okay. It was the last promise. Anyway, I'll keep the explanation short. Most ballot booths are at schools. The Education Ministry is in charge of the schools. The results of the election are rigged from the start. Voting is just for show. Before votes are counted, the Education Ministry does a switcheroo. The biggest magic trick on earth. In other words, the most powerful man in the country is the Education Secretary. But a Japanese put him in. The dog bit back at his owner. Revenge for being left for dead. This is big trouble. Corrupt officials are at a loss. The country's been revealed for what it is. A monster. But will anything change? You expect some revolution? Well, a dog can't do shit. Has a dying country ever created anything worth its salt? Go and meet them. They're waiting up above. Trust my words. I wouldn't do you wrong. Alright, Gussie. So, like, obviously election fraud in terms of, like, oh, they swapped the ballots. Like, that is a conspiracy that doesn't make sense just because of how many things are in place. But, like, the idea of, like, elections, you know... Do you use the word rigged or not for America? I don't know, but, like, between, you know, the amount of money that's involved, between shit like gerrymandering, between, you know, laws that are passed that, like, decide how people are allowed to vote and everything like that, you know. Etc., etc. America being, like, a truly democratic country is a lie, because just the operation of their elections has so many things going on in it that that's just not how it works and everything like that. There's definitely an element of that here that is definitely true for real life. Again, we're in an alternate timeline, alternate universe here, so it's not trying to line up exactly one-to-one. Like, this is a timeline where peace was achieved worldwide, like, for at whatever point, but then countries are still secretly plotting against each other and stuff like that. But, like, the line there about just, like, it's revealed to the public and the entire country starts to realize that America is a monster, but nothing changes and no revolution comes because the people of the country just don't have the ability to do anything back. Suda, what do you mean by this? Suda, Suda, how could you, what makes you think America would be like that? Though I wouldn't also be surprised if it's like, it is also trying to say that, like, Japan itself is also like this because of how much the Japanese government's involved in this game. And also how, like, Japan's government has stayed, like, not uncontested, but like the same party has won for like 50 fucking years out of the last 51 or something. Ah, because you knew he would shoot back, so you, yeah. So yeah, Coyote was already shooting back. Giving the fun in Fundoshi. So yeah, more of them are getting more and more aware that something's going on as each floor's gone up. Because the first few were taken out without even notice, but like Coyote's running, Coyote is immediately shooting back. Might be a silenced gun, but hearing commotion going on the lower floors, and also the fact that a silenced gun isn't actually as like dead silent. The pew 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 sound is not quite what silenced guns sound like. I mean, I gotta admit, a plot twist reveal at the end of the game that, like, one of the main characters that you've been playing as actually turned around and killed all of the others is one hell of a fucking twist. It's one hell of a fucking twist.
So, you must be the one they call the Bloody Heartland. You here to kill the Smiths, is that it? Rule of thumb, don't set your goals too high. What do you want? Who do you want, huh?
You.
So they were already the Smiths. So it's not, okay, so it's not that go around and killing all of them recruits them into the Smiths. Because now they're dead and like the remnant psyches is like what recruits them into the... They were already Smiths before that. Maybe not Killer7 can change between bodies between one another, but the Smith Syndicate as a group of assassins did already exist. So all of the pigeon letters that we've been getting, are they pigeon letters that Garcian, quote unquote, was getting before he went on this mission to kill all of the Smiths? Are we getting those letters now, but in reality all of those letters were before? To like give him warning about what the different Smiths were capable of? And how you need to go and take them care. Yeah. The pigeon letters are addressed to Amir. Well, that's my suspicion. That's my suspicion. That's my suspicion. I have this feeling that Garcian may not be the name that Garcian was born with. I have a funny feeling that he may have had a different name. Because the fingerprints, like, you do a fingerprint match in the school and it just works. And then when you're going into the terminal, it's only Garcian's vision ring that allows him to do it. And the question starts with, answer the following to identify as a mere park rainer. Why the glum face? What happens? Garci, don't cry. That ain't like you. The last thing I want to see is you crying, Garci. It just don't feel right. I see. I realized it after I was killed. I can see through your heart mask into your heart. Garci, what's this emotion I now see? Tears of sadness? Or of hate? Tears of joy? Or of loneliness? Or mercy? I really have no idea. Except that I've never seen tears like those. The only way to wipe those tears away is to overcome the past. Some might say you should kill it. A person doesn't get into this line of work without a complicated past. Enter the final room. Meet with him. Then you can get on with things. Times are tough for both of us. I'll be waiting for you. And my sleek in my new sleek on my side of the world. Fingerprint scan also has an important detail that many people miss. Not only does Garcia unlock it with his hand, but also the other characters cannot open it. I guess even if you try it with the other characters, it doesn't work. Okay. Because the moment that got like there's a fingerprint scanner and Garcia does it and it just works, I'm like, what the fuck? Why? How is this not a puzzle to solve? Well, here we are. Camera doesn't need to change us this time.
Naturally, I found myself being led to this place.
Long journey, but it ends here, Garcian. No,
I don't know
think
how I
it's
solved
time
the safe.
called
I
you
rolled
by
it and
your
then it
real
eventually
name,
worked.
Emir Park.
There it is!
Allow me to introduce
Emir
myself.
Park, Rainer.
My name's Harman Smith. I'm the man you saw in your past. Do you remember the incident where 6 people were murdered in this hotel? You must have seen it yourself. Because you were the killer. The assassin, Emir Parkreiner, was the ace of aces. Who would have thought the killer was a mere 13-year-old? It was a deliberate crime targeted toward the Smith Alliance. It consisted of 7 members, but the leader wasn't included in the 7. Later investigations found his dead body inside a safe of a school. The investigative unit called them the Killer7. But the whole affair was never made public, not because this was an aberration from society, but because it involved national security issues. Unfortunately, a curse brought upon you by old traditions. You, Emir, are an assassin controlled by the government. Someone is watching your every move. From the second when I first took you in on the roof. You were one of the very few assassins with class, but you were out of control. Still, there was something venerable about you. Then it occurred to me, you were no longer a mortal being. Within you, ever so quietly, evil had opened its eyes.
You notice how you never get the same combination? Garcia opens it anyway. It's a game illustrating muscle memory. He just remembers how to open it. Fuck. Yeah, the safe just opens. I'm just like, I don't know what I did, but I did it. So that's Harman. Harman there's way younger. There. And Garcia being an assassin controlled by the government, I mean, that we very much knew. But the state of how we're controlled seems to be way more in depth. Yeah, yeah. Even knew Rosaro's not there now. It's just the steward. Just the steward. To the roof. Ooh, fancy floors. Gary Wanderer. Oh yeah, yeah, Gary Wanderers. Yeah, we saw that in the I actually went to Irizarra and he actually told us about Gary. That was awesome. Forbidden.
What took you so long?
Nice view, isn't it?
It's different. Time here is warped.
To finish this game peacefully is my last wish.
Guess that won't happen. We've been interrupted again.
Has another come to surface?
A sight for sore eyes.
Haven't seen you around for a long time.
Come in.
Please.
Me had enough of this shit. Jesus. Three eyes. Three eyes. Three eyes. We were warned about three eyes.
No, it wasn't me. It can't be. It's all a misunderstanding.
The weapons of all of the others. So I'm not certain what that's implying. Hey, Steve Bloom. Also, something that I noticed about the Killer7 deaths, their real versions are kind of the opposite of what they like in their playable versions. Like Con not noticing because he's listening to music and then having amazing hearing later on. I'm trying to think how much that lines up with, like... Did we say Kevin? Did we see Kevin get killed? Now that I think about it. Did we see Kevin get killed? Yes. Oh, Kevin was the fucking... Okay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Wearing a disguise which becomes turning invisible, yeah. Kaide breaking barriers because she was stuck in the stuck in the closet, yeah. So Dan lost like a quick draw. So he has a competition later on against Blackburn to win a quick draw competition. That happens. And yeah, Coyote. Garcian went out onto the roof to sneak around to get there. And then Coyote becomes able to jump on roofs and everything like that. Suda 51! And also everyone else. How does masks line up? Outside of just, he got shot without his mask and he died. So he becomes the biggest, toughest one of them all. Because he was the one who was killed without any clothes on. And he gets all the upgrades that upgrade his clothes as he goes on. I don't know how that ties to grenade launchers. I don't assume it's all in Garcian's head, just because this is Suda 51. Losing powers without a mask, yeah. I'm not going to assume it's all in Garcian's head because it's Suda 51. Where am I not looking? What am I, is there a thing in the credits? Smile complete. There was something in the credits. I didn't do many in the final level. That wonderful smile is gone for eternity. The end. I will save the file. You're seeing the body if you watch it back at this moment. We're not done! We're not done! We're not done! 3 years later! I knew there couldn't be one down the bottom there. Wow. Wow. The smile is literally just Heaven's smile. For like the target there. We're not done! Shoot the flag. Lion. You'll get hit 2 times, make it through the level safety, you just keep running. Battleship Isle! What? In the middle of the ocean? The destruction of Battleship Island in the North Pacific. Assignment number 43. Showdown! Battleship Island's a real place. 3 years later. I feel like we're not done. I feel like we're not done. Yeah! We stole Clemens' car! After Mill stole it! Let's go! Oh, Jesus. Garcian, you look a little different. Garcian, you look a little different.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
The scanning doesn't even work anymore.
Son of a bitch.
The scanning doesn't even work anymore.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
You left your vision ring back at the school? Why didn't we pick it up?
Son of a bitch.
We could have gotten it back. Got the vision ring, you can't scan, but the golden gun just doesn't. Golden gun doesn't care. Deserted building. The vision ring all along is what let us scan. Jesus Christ. Fancy duds. Also, Jesus Christ, the eyes. Jesus Christ, the eyes. Oh, I thought it was something like dynamite there. Gotta hold the case as we go down. People did as fast as tank the damage and kill them.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
This being a Capcom game, I'm like, I wouldn't be surprised if like getting a certain score or anything like as a new game plus reward is the ability to use this.
Son of a bitch.
Knowing Capcom that putting this like as a new game plus reward. Brought the hotel room because once you figure out the nature of the characters and how they exist, freaking they show Garcia's breakdown into something crazier. Well, again, I'm assuming the idea that like, so like remnant psyches have been a thing that we've been able to talk to the entire game, right? When we kill people, we've been able to talk to them as the game's gone on. So my assumption is either through the power, through the name of Harman, we are able to actually transform into the others in an actual proper way, or Garcian interacts with remnant psyches in a particularly potent way, and all of the people from when he first killed, he adopts their personalities. We saw a guy single Dan in the hotel. That's how Dan died, and how was he also killed by Curtis. Yeah, we know that Dan died. Okay. Yeah, we also do know that Dan died by Curtis. Oh, here we go. The middle door. We go down the middle door. It's happening. Finally found out where the Killer7 was all this time. We've been going to the desert. We're going on to Battleship Island in the middle of every level. I don't know, reminds me of an airport I used to work at. Hello?
You boys are almost done. You don't need to go around killing everybody anymore. The last of the Heaven Smiles is in the back. The big boss. If you do him, then it means you've eradicated all of them. No more terrorism. Hail to the free world. But I wonder, what'll become of you guys if terrorism is the law of nature? You know, you should kill me now. Because you don't want us hanging around, know what I mean? If I'm alive, I'll give you a run for your money. Even an assassin like yourself. Better be prepared. Because blood must atone for blood. So, which will you choose? Your own country? Or watch our retribution? Your fucking decision.
I'm... Oh. I mean, we did literally nuke Japan. And like, we've been working for America the entire time. Killing people. I'll let him live.
Dozo.
Harman is dead on the grounds. Dozo means go ahead. Oh, I can't donate blood anymore? Oh, why not? Final Heaven Souls in our basement all along! It was Zaro! It was Zaro! Get back here! I can see it's you! Was Irizaru always Kunlan? Was Irizaru always Kunlan? Retribution definite in the year 2014. The UN Allied forces launched a full-scale attack on the United States. Yeah, it's not just Japan. Japan managed to convince all the United Nations collectively to do that. Oh! Credits, battles, credits music! And there's still another ending! Geez, Suda, how many times can you make the game end at the end of the game? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Very large that this right from there being like 10 names. Again, like any other Kill the Past game, I have several questions. Unlike the last two, I'm not going into the credits laughing my fucking ass off. So that part's a little different. That part's a little different. And yeah, you can choose between an ending of does the United Nations and Japan get revenge on the US for, you know, nuking Japan again? Or do you just go, actually, you know what? That was cool of America. Shanghai, 100 years later? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? So what the fuck? Okay, so what the fuck are Harman and Kunlan then? And he caught it again. It's Friday night.
You're awake from your nightmare.
Harman, the world won't change. All it does is turn. Now, let's dance.
Harman and Kunlan are admins of this MMO where none of the players know they're playing it. Jesus fucking Christ. The end, question mark? So, Harman and Kunlan are actually immortal beings. Harman and Kunlan are actually immortal beings. Or possibly they're reborn inside of others as time goes on, maybe. We did shoot the shit out of them. Whether that killed them and they're like reborn, because we did find a dead Harman on the grounds on the battle island as well. Congrats on reaching the halfway point. I don't even feel like I'm that far. I view it as being like immortal beings representative of East and West and the constant struggle between them or something. Now what's happening? What? What the fuck? Fuck! Yeah! God damn it! Serta! I swear to God! Serta! I swear to fucking God! God fucking damn it! There's always one last bit! God fucking damn it! You've gotta fucking stop. You've gotta stop this. Oh my God. Oh my God. Do you want 50,000 yen? Do you want 50,000 yen? Fucking God damn it. Oh, Jesus. It's not built up the way the 50,000 yen is, so it's not as, like, impactful, but fuck you. Fuck you. Killer7. What the fuck? Killer7 or Killer. What the fuck? I view it as, like, immortal beings representative of East and West constant struggle between them. I can see that. Killer 8's the unlockable hard mode with a new character. Like, actually... What the fuck? What? What the? I don't want to do the game again on a harder difficulty. Is this like a? Is there like story shit attached to this, or is it just here for shits and giggles? This feels Capcom as hell. You beat the game. Here's like unlockable characters, unlockable harder modes. Run it back, do it. But this feels so Capcom. This feels Capcom as hell. This is Capcom as shit. There's almost no additional story in Killer 8. One minor thing, but how is there a minor little detail?
You don't want to go any...
Oh. All enemies are stronger enough to kill a character in one hit. Fucking Christ. Increased health and their weak points are invisible! The map does not show objectives and you can only hold 5 vials of blood. Enemies also give less blood. You can play as young Harman as a bonus character. Okay. Okay, young Harman is pretty swagged out, I'm not gonna lie. Yo! Yo! Oh, that's one hell of a reload time. Yo! Tommy Gun Harman! Yo! Yo! 5 times normal damage, which means they'll kill all your characters in one hit, except Harman and Mask with Stamina Ring. Fucking Christ. I'll pass. That's cool. That's cool that it exists. I'll pass, though. I'll pass, though. Was there a save point? Beating Killer 8 unlocks Hopper 7, a joke mode of Angel where the heaven spells are placed with Grasshopper employees who will die in one hit. Okay. That's like reverse tofu mode. That's like reverse tofu mode from fucking RE2. Like for when you're doing like the escape sequence shit. Alright, let's go back to Lane and see the other ending. We've got a lot to see apparently. We've beaten the game, but there's a lot of shit to see. So like my interpretation is that, like, again, is Garcian Amir? Is he actually changing physically into the other bodies of the other people? Possibly. That's, like, we're talking about a game where people, like, get a virus that makes them explode, right? But I don't think the idea that, like, you actually body swap with these personalities is that wild of a concept. I'm pretty sure, like, Johnny Gagnon's, like, pigeon letters to Amir said that, like, they change bodies and shit like that. So I don't feel like that's, like, completely unreasonable, even, like, to possibly be true. But also, maybe it isn't. I don't know. I don't, it's hard to say. But also, like, if he killed them all again, Dan died to Curtis. Not only has Suda confirmed that the physical bodies are unique, but the game also shows that, yeah, the fingerprints, yeah, the others, so you are changing bodies. You are definitely physically changing bodies. So something to do with you killing them means, like, you remnant psyche into them in some way that you're allowed, like, that you're able to absorb their bodies and turn into them. Why the other remnant psyches don't do that and why it's only the Killer7 who do that? Have you played Travis Strikes Again? Nope. I'm going through all of, well, I say again, I don't know if I've mentioned it to you. I mentioned so many things in chat, I don't remember who I've mentioned it to. I'm going through, like, as much as I can of Kill the Past / Grasshopper / Suda51 stuff, in release order. Which I've already fucked up, because apparently I should have done Michigan Report from Hell or something before this, but whoops. But whoops. Again, bare minimum, I want to do all the Kill the Past games. But there are other games that, like, apparently take place in the Kill the Past universe that aren't Kill the Past. But then there are also others where it's just, like... Yeah, they're not, like, Shadows of the Damned and, like, Lollipop Chainsaw. They're not, like, strictly part of this universe. I don't think they're, like, thematically part of, like, Kill the Past. But people say, well, if you're gonna play the others, you should probably play those as well. Maybe I'll go back. Maybe I will go back and just be like, I'll also do Michigan Report from Hell after this, instead of doing 25th Ward. Because I think the next game should be in release order 25th Ward. But maybe I'll do Michigan Report from Hell if I want to add more stuff onto there. There is stuff before Silver Case that I should do if I was doing it all in release order, but that's stuff that doesn't have English releases. So it's a little hard for those ones. I do not speak Japanese. So, yeah, Travis Strikes Again is a very far away for me.
You boys are almost...
I was supposed to about that Skill 7 relevant info, but keep in mind Skill 7 detail, and when we get to TSN, you might find something useful. Well, I mean, so far, every game has had some form of callback to the previous one. I mean, Flower, Sun, and Rain is literally a sequel to the Silver Case. It just goes by a different name and has a completely different gameplay method. But Flower, Sun, and Rain is a sequel to the Silver Case. This game had Ido in it. And I wouldn't be surprised if the explanation of some of the characters, like in terms of their powers, has to do with silver eyes and everything like that. So I 100% expect, like, stuff in these games to be relevant in future entries.
Which will you choose?
And now I'm gonna kill him.
Your own country, or watch our retribution?
And now I'm gonna kill him.
Fucking decision.
Also, small thing, Harman and Gunline died of a machine gun, something young Harman uses instead of Garcian's pistol. Does this mean anything? Bye. It was Zorro! Come back to get you again! Hey, Harman. How you going? This is the small Killer 8 detail that isn't in Killer 7. You can tell me what that detail is, because I'm never going to see it. Feel free to tell me what that detail is, because I'm not... Well, I mean, I might, like, one day do it. No. There's a third ending, you just leave. I might one day do it, but, like, I'm not going to do it on stream, but, like, Young Harman has a Tommy gun. Oh, you mean that detail? Oh, okay. I thought you were implying like, oh, if you get to that cutscene, you see Young Harman have a Tommy gun. And instead, yeah. They have the Tommy gun that like, and then Young Harman has that. I don't know what that implies though. I feel like that's the thing with a lot of stuff about this game is that like, I can put pieces together of like, there's a connection here. I can tell there's some form of connection here, but I don't know what that means. It implies that Young Harman was shooting them, but I don't know what that implies. What does it mean that Young Harman was shooting them? Is Young Harman a personality that Garcian can switch to? Is that not taking place then? Is that like a flashback scene? I have no idea. Like that doesn't tell me anything because I don't know. Whoa! Japan destroyed in 2014 in an attack by the United States. Young Harman is above old Harman and Kunlun, but I'm not sure. Devin, have Let It Die on your play schedule? Yes, have they? I feel like Deku answered this at some point. Because that's being turned into a fully offline game, right? And it's either coming out soon or it has like recently come out as like the live service, games as a service, and they're now just like, it's now being like they've like we're gonna make it so you can play it and it's just its own normal game now. Because I can't turn around and just say everything Suda's worked on or everything that Grasshopper's done, just because there's so much stuff that clearly isn't this. that's part of that. But trying to like make the decisions of which ones to include and which ones not to include, because just doing Kill the Past feels a bit too limited. Because just Kill the Past means no Lollipop Chainsaw, and that game just looks fun. It means no Shadows of the Damned, and people really seem to like Shadows of the Damned, especially now with the remaster. Apparently the remaster's massively improved Shadows of the Damned from what I've heard. So just limiting it to just Kill the Past feels too limiting, but then how much past that do I expand is something that I'm really not 100% sure of. There's so many games to play. There's so many games to play. Boom! Someone's introduced in Let It Die and then goes on to be in Strikes Again and No More Heroes 3 is key part of answering a lot of questions about Killer7. Suda, you are insane. Suda, you are insane.
You're awake from your nightmare.
And this is why we love you.
Harman, the world won't change. All it does is turn. Now, let's dance.
The idea that this GameCube game that came out in like 2006 or some shit, and then it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna answer questions to that game like 17 years from now in a completely different series is so ridiculous and what I expect of this guy. Again, it's also one of those things where I want to like look up like video essays that like go in depth on a lot of the stuff about these games. But because there's going to be so many connections, because these thematic through lines are going to be something that Suda works on for like his entire career, it's hard to do that without being like spoiled on what later stuff does. There's also a hand in Killer7, the supplemental novel that's only in Japanese, which is too much to get into in a stream. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Because, like, I wanted to watch people, like, do explanations of, like, oh, this is what happens in, like, Silver Case. And then you click on the video, and it's just like, this video will have spoilers for 10 different Grasshopper games, because I cannot explain what the Silver Case is without explaining all of these other games too. And I'm like, okay. 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 What I will ask, just for the sake of clarity, I do feel like this is the most I've come away from a, Kill the Past game and have understood the least. I feel like every game that I play of Kill the Past, I understand less and less as it goes on. I understand less and less as it goes on. So what is the deal with the kill? What's the deal with the Killer7? Just mainly that. Like, everything else is going to be too much to get into. Otherwise, like, the post-gameplay section of the stream is going to be an hour long, and that's too long. And also, I'll forget half of it if we just, like... Like, there's a lot of other stuff. There's a lot of other stuff that, like, about the game that I'm not certain of. But, like, at a bare minimum... So what's the Killer7? There are plenty of philosophical and symbolic analyses of Killer7. As far as actual literal events, plots of the game, there aren't any accurate analysis. Unfortunately, that also means that the symbolic analysis cannot be go as deep as they should be able to. Then how does anyone know what happens in these games? If the people who make videos about these games still explain them also don't understand them, then how does anyone know? How does anyone know what happens in these games if, like, the people who, like, make video essays don't understand? Because, again, that's part of it. Is just, like the Silver Case and like Flower, Sun, and Rain before it. Even just understanding what are the exact nature of the plot events of the game is something that doesn't come easily. Even with... like, playing through the entire game. And I'm not smart enough to, like, work this out on my own. They play them and do their analyses but never wrote it down. So no one knows. So what you're telling... What it sounds like is that everyone has their own opinion and no one can agree on what's accurate. This sounds more like everyone has their own opinion and no one agrees on each other's opinions. Not that no one knows, but that no one agrees. I think it's a metaphor. So what are the Killer7? Can I at least leave with a crumb of understanding, like, what the Killer7 are? What are the Killer7? Because I can understand the concept of, like, Harman and Kunlan are, like, embodiments of, like, the tides of the world. Can you rephrase the question? No. I can't. Because here's the problem. I don't know enough to know what question I need to ask. I don't know enough to know how to ask the question. A lot of figuring out Killer7 involves deducing and inducing information. Some people did do analyses with the info they had, but ended up either being wrong on important details, just being mistaken about a thing because they didn't have certain information that was not yet revealed from a later game. I'm just gonna assume that no one knows anything. I'm gonna go with the assumption then that no one knows anything about these actual games outside of Suda, and Suda deliberately leaves it vague so no one actually knows. That's my thought process. That's my thought process. That's where my headcanon goes currently. I feel like I'm asking questions and I'm being stonewalled on answers, and that's more frustrating than if I just wasn't told there was other answers. Don't tell me about future games. We'll worry if it's a future game thing. We can worry about it in the future games. I just want. This is incredibly frustrating. I have to have you know this. In the context of what main part of I don't know what Travis Strikes Again is. I don't know anything about Travis Strikes Again. I don't know anything about No More Heroes. I want to go into these games knowing literally nothing. I'm like super strict when it comes to spoilers. Like, I want to know as bare minimum information as possible. The question that I'm asking is, as someone who has played up to this point in this game, should I be able to understand what the Killer7 are, / what would be the idea of what the Killer7 are up to this point in the game, not including future games, because that shit doesn't come out for 20 fucking years. For people who played this game when it came out, with the information they had, what would be the idea of what the Killer7 are? I don't care if it's wrong because later games say other things. I don't care. I just want an understanding of, like, from what I've played so far, what am I meant to understand? Because from what I see, there's something with either it's a power lended by Harman, or certain people have that power, or it's just the nature of the world that certain people tap into. But like, remnant psyches are a thing. When people die, some of their brain juice stays to be able to talk, and certain people can interact with it. And it seems that this Eric Parkreiner kid who like went to this school where like people were trained to like do shit for the Japanese government, they found out that he was a really good assassin, and he was an assassin who got hired by the government to kill the Killer7. And then in some ways he was able to like take their remnant psyches and turn into them. Another person to understand Killer7 on a single player. It's not strange for a person to play the game. Yeah, but I mean before like... Yeah, but I mean like, I don't want to know about what future games are going to tell me when I play them in several years. And just telling me it's complicated doesn't tell me anything. I just... I would say like people that worked as assassins got killed and became part of either Amir or Harman's psyche. Okay. Send. I need you to like settle. So, okay, Send. What you're doing right now is incredibly agonizing and frustrating, and I need you to realize this. You are either trying to tell me about stuff that's not in this game, or just say, this game's confusing, when I'm asking about questions about this game. So, like, you said there's a revelation you can come to about what the Killer7 are that makes Garcian's breakdown even more dramatic. And how you deliberately, like, led me down the realization of just, like, okay, yeah, Garcian came and killed all of, like, the Smith Syndicate at the hotel, but also we know Dan died somewhere else. Like, you're leading me down these paths. So what are the answers to them? What are the answers to them, then? Because, like, you're hinting that, like, oh, there's all of these things you can work out from this game, and then I don't have anything. Like, that tells me what it is. So I don't... Like, if the answer is, you'll find out in 18 games, I'll find out in 18 games. You ever notice how when you use the TV on the Blood channel, there are RCA cables plugged into the TV? I've mentioned them because, like, I'm really old and I remember plugging that shit into TVs, yeah? I remember mentioning them because I'm just like, God, I'm so fucking old. I remember this. Remember that Send, you're starting to piss me off. Send, you're actually starting to piss me off, and I think you're doing it deliberately at this point. I'm asking a question, and I either want the answer to the question, or you can admit that it's something that a later game explains, and I don't need to know about it now, and that no one knew about it when this game came out. I just want the answer to the things that you deliberately told me about before in regards to what the nature of the Killer7 is. You've come in, you've told me all of this stuff more than you probably should have, but like this game's really confusing, so I don't blame you for it that much. But now I'm like asking you to collaborate. I'm asking you to elaborate, and you're not doing anything, and it's incredibly infuriating. If the answer's in a future game, you can just say it's in a future game. But like, if it like. Dan's death and rebirth before the Killer7 stuff is weird, and I feel it might be symbolic, but who knows? Can I just say the entire game is symbolism and close it and never think about it again? Because I'll be honest, my opinion towards this is becoming incredibly negative the longer that this post-game discussion's going on. Because everything you're telling me just sounds like that there was actually no explanation to what anything happened in this game is, and that Suda pulled some shit out of his ass 18 years later. That's what it sounds like. What you're describing to me sounds like this game contains no answers to what this game is, and Suda didn't know, and he made some shit up a long time later. That's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like. And so that will get you the answer is in both in this game and future games. Also, some repeated detail and some small lost areas, like images from the Japanese Killer7 website. Did he do ARG shit with this as well? Did he do ARG shit with this as well? God damn it, Suda. So I shouldn't know anything. I can end this by just saying, what is the nature of the Killer7? How did the people die originally? Did they die and come back to life and were killed again by Smith? By Garcian? Amir? Did they die the first time then, and maybe, like, when he was adopting their bodies, they died again later? Like, maybe Curtis just killed Dan while Dan was being Killer7'd by Garcian, and just, you know, Garcian can bring people, like, the others back to life. So Curtis didn't even realize that he killed him, and then Garcian just came and grabbed the bag and said, I told you, I'm a cleaner. Like, is that, like... The thing is that the website stuff and the info in later games is never made explicit. You have to know based on the details of the info you will get later that it is about Killer7. I don't even understand what the words you're saying are anymore. I'm going to end the stream. I don't want to listen to this anymore. You're a bit... like... You have to understand how what you're saying sounds. You have to understand what you're saying and how it sounds. I am just asking for, like, stuff, and you're like, you are bogging it down as much as possible to make it sound as complicated as possible, while also saying absolutely nothing about it. Based on, again, this is what I'm asking. Based on just what people should know by the time this game came out and people had dissected this game, not including knowledge from future games, just based on the knowledge of this game, what can we understand? Just based on this game, and also if you want to include Flower, Sun, and Rain and Silver Case stuff in there. Just from what we're up to, what should our level of understanding be? I feel like I'm asking a very, like... Well, I'm not asking a simple question because I'm asking, like, about something that's very complicated here. But it's just, like, information we have that this game gives us, excluding information other things later on give us. Because I don't understand. Because I don't understand, and I feel like you're trying to tell me a lot of things that make it feel like I should understand, and then whenever I ask for an explanation for that, you say it's from a future game. To which my response is, then I don't need to worry about it right now. So you don't need to tell me about it. This is where I'm confused. That's my point, yeah. Good details on the side material, like Hand and Killer7 documentation, the Japanese website stuff I mentioned earlier, that were available at the time the game came out. Yes, because that is stuff that would happen by the time of this. But also, I don't feel like it's good design. You can bring it up. I'm going to complain that I feel like if this side sub... if you can bring it up, but I am going to complain if this side stuff is so important to understanding what this game is, then maybe it should have been in the game. I will complain about that. I will complain about that. Having, like, having side supplemental material in, like, other mediums and everything like that, that's fine. But when, it's, like, people say it about Nier Automata, or just Nier in general, Yoko Taro stuff in general, of just like, oh, you don't truly understand the story without reading these side entries. And to my response to that is, one, all of Yoko Taro's side stories that he writes outside the video games about Nier and Nier Automata are fucking dog shit. They're all terrible. They're all horrible. Ignore them. To me, they're not fucking canon because they're shithouse. But two, and more importantly, if the stuff that was in the side material was so important to the core understanding of Nier and Nier Automata, it should have been in there. You can have stuff inside, like, supplementary material should be that. It should be supplementary. Supplementary material should be supplementary. Supplementary material shouldn't be mandatory for the core experience. Because then it's just like, what are you doing? Then it's just a case of you're making it so, like, you're just avoiding, like, a lot of people from understanding anything. There's a lost image from the Japanese website of Garcian sitting in front of the TV in Harman's room holding a video game controller, as well as an excerpt from Handing Killer7 that describes Garcian's control of the Killer7 members as he controls them from the TV as if by remote control. So, Garcian's in the room piloting the other characters' bodies, and when they die, he has to go out himself and bring the body back, and then he revives it with blood. And that's why you can't change from Garcian to any of the others out in the field, and only from the TV room. But then that just raises questions of how do you do it when you start a level as Garcian, and then you walk past a camera, and then you turn into someone else. Or is that meant to apply Garcian arrives on the scene, hunkers down somewhere, and then from the cameras starts watching him pilot one of the others? I'll be honest, this explanation just makes it sound lame. That sounds like an incredibly boring, uninteresting answer to like how the Killer7 work. That's just not a very interesting answer. Like, I can see where parts of it like make sense in terms of like why you can't switch to Garcian normally. But it also is just a very boring answer. It's also just a very boring answer. Remember that thing I said about how supplemental material and how it's sometimes dog shit? And when it gives explanations for what happens in the game, it just makes what happens in the game seem less interesting? Yeah. Okay, I now have a new perspective. don't explain anything else to Killer7 about me because I worry that I'm going to find the game less interesting the more that I know about it. How about that? I've now changed my mind. The approach is now, don't explain any more to me because I worry that I'm going to like the game less with official explanations, because I worry that the official explanations are just going to be uninteresting and just be like, oh, yo, like the mystery was more interesting when the answer that you gave me was a really shit one. The actual nature of what's happening isn't all that interesting. What's more interesting is what it implies about other elements of the game, like gassing on the hotel roof, the kind of analysis you need to do to piece this info together. Yeah, but a lot of what you keep saying is just, I need to do analysis to piece it together, and what I'm telling you is I'm bad at that. I need someone else to do it for me. There's no amount of replaying of this game that I can do where I'm going to get it. Like, I love playing Suda 51 games. The games work on a way that my brain doesn't. The games work in a way that my brain doesn't, and my brain can't fully meld into like the dissection of them. It's part of why I love playing them so much, because I'm so used to playing a lot of games where I can like intuit what the devs are trying to do. I can intuit like the messages and the themes behind it. Like, I'll go on hour-long rants of just being like dissecting the themes and like really well and everything like that. I do all of this with so many other games, like, and it's not that difficult. So I really appreciate playing something where it's just like, this shit doesn't come naturally to me, to see like what a different type of expression and shit like that is. I'm reluctant because replaying and piecing things together is part that I personally find fun. And I'm telling you that, one, I'm not replaying it because I don't have the time. And also, two, I won't be able to. I'm ending the stream. Thank you all so much for watching. Next time, I don't even know next time. It might be Michigan Report from Hell, because that was technically meant to be before this. We might not do that. We might do we might do Silver Case 25th Ward. We'll do something else. Thank you all so much for watching. And until next time, this is version 2. Signing out.